Yeah, he made another account to like me because I know I cleared that like out.
See, I don't understand that in like dating app culture is that should count as harassment.
Yeah, because what do you mean
That
this
is
couple who wants me to
harassment.
be their unicorn has made 3 accounts to like me?
No, I bet you they keep getting banned.
Probably. I'm so scared.
Because if you're on Hinge, it's not you're not supposed to have an account couple, an account for a couple.
At first it was like Maggie and Dan, then it was Dan, Maggie, and now it's Maggie.
All right. The other dude is probably just one of those creeps who can't get anything, so he has multiple accounts.
Probably, because what do you mean? Why do you look Amish and also Jewish and also just terrifying at the same time? Because why you posted up the same way in every single photo? Like, not to be like mean about anything, but he's oh my god, bro
It's his
looks like
only good
Weird Al
side.
Yankovic in the Amish Paradise music video, but with a couple like with an extra like 100 or 200 pounds on him, and I'm like, you're not my type, but I know there's somebody who's gonna fucking love you. But from now, I'm so fucking scared. Okay, I gotta set everything up because it turns out I don't need to be downstairs, so I can be happily here. My 2 shots of espresso and a little too much creamer, but we survived.
I just wouldn't do 13 shots of espresso.
You told me to do 13, and then I said you have the choice between 2 and 4, and then you said 7, so I said okay, so 2. I'm looking at the chat right now. I have it open on my laptop. I can see it from my goddamn chair.
Ash is just a pussy.
I have a heart condition.
Exactly.
Ah, damn it! You saw right through me. There's something I'm forgetting.
Pizza.
Oh, here I just ate a quesadilla. Actually, I had pizza yesterday.
What kind of quesadilla?
There's regular cheese quesadilla, but I also added hash browns because I was very behind on calories.
When I'm getting a quesadilla, I'm a sucker for making chicken quesadillas.
See, I just have I have depression quesadilla with a little extra spice.
No. You want to know what depression quesadilla is? It's when you get a tortilla and you have to use shredded cheese.
Yeah, I use shredded cheese.
What kind of shredded cheese though?
Today was a 3 cheese cheddar blend.
No, mine is a single cheddar, great value brand.
Yeah, we use the giant brand. I think the other one I'm using is sharp cheddar. I've also just always only used shredded cheese for a quesadilla. Is there a different type of cheese you're supposed to use for a quesadilla?
Yes.
Huh?
People who use shredded cheese are broke.
People who don't shred their own cheese are broke because shredded cheese costs more than a fucking block.
Yeah, but shredding an entire block of cheese
Really, it doesn't.
If you
Like,
get store brand, shredded it's cheaper.
If you can actually go buy like a big block of cheese and actually shred it yourself, it's actually cheaper. But then you have to first have the problem of, are you really going to eat that much fucking cheese?
Yes.
The only time that I'm okay with getting with shredding an entire block of cheese is if I'm making a loaf of cheese bread and I don't want the weird melting that cheese does.
There's a farmer's market about 35 minutes up the road that I can go buy a wheel of cheese at. Because he sells like 40 different flavors of cheese, all wheels of cheese.
Huh.
He will also, if he doesn't recognize you, will give you a complimentary butcher's knife with it.
Why am I not signed into Roll20?
Dude, Roll20 never keeps me signed in.
Oh, it never updated my new password for me. So I had this
No,
issue last session too. So I had to go digging for my
Roll20
password.
is the only website I keep my password saved on and try to keep it logged in because I hate logging into Roll20 and it never saves my shit. Never keeps me logged in.
I've had to change this password several times because I always get the two confused. My closet door is broken. Just realized that, but
Eat it.
that's
I
a lot.
honestly noticed it a while ago, but I just didn't say anything.
Yeah, I never noticed. I don't pay attention. I don't really like
How
my
did you
closet.
know? How long has your closet door possibly been broken for? Because it looks like it's been broken for a while.
Probably like 2 years. I don't know, dog. There's a haunted doll in there that I just don't want to look at. So. Okay, Baki, you're a little too loud right now, and
Oh my god, hold on. Man,
I read Thorn is
is
Tokyo, by the way.
There was
You
this
know what?
game someone suggested to me, and I need to send it to you. Just don't question the game.
Swear to
Like,
God, if
at
it's like
fucking all.
Femboy Futa again, I'm gonna fight some.
No. Here, I'm gonna send it to you also, Ash, because it's fucking hilarious. It's a horror game.
Lily's using the bathroom. I have no idea where Eli is.
Eli's eating dice.
Probably.
What's my plan? I say I'm using Google to roll my dice right now because I don't feel like reaching for my dice bag.
I know,
This
so
is absolutely
horror
ridiculous.
game.
Or am I rolling tray because my
What,
dice
the game?
across the
Yeah.
room.
Dude, the game is fucking hilarious, man.
Why is the tagline "He'll bite your ass"? Leave my ass alone. I got bit enough by Eli's dog.
Trust me, it's so worth playing. I watched someone play it slightly, and I need to buy it now.
Alright. I need to clear the turn order because we are going to be resetting it.
I'm gonna clear you. I can't wait for somehow me and Gabe to just roll like 2 and Ash for some reason to roll like a 19.
That's usually how it goes.
I'm expecting this to happen today. I'm expecting with how good my rolls have been in the last few sessions, I am expecting this to happen. I'm expecting some fuck there. We have an Eli.
We
I
have
know,
an
it's
Eli.
just-
I've arrived.
Also, speaking of Eli, I have not actually pulled up that tracking.
Sorry, I had to I realized I accidentally double booked myself with me dropping all of my product at 8 o'clock today. So I was like, oh,
God,
no.
dude.
So I had to rush to get all that done, and I got home from work at 7:30. So it was like,
all good. Our necromancer is currently in the restroom.
Also,
Boo.
to remind you of what y'all are fighting, it's in character intro
Yep.
and it's only 3 entries up.
Our necromancer is currently trying to summon some more stuff.
maybe I don't want to look at him. Have you thought about that?
I spent 4 hours making that Hero Forge mini.
Damn,
You
look
don't
at those
it
handlebars.
and appreciate it.
All right,
I will
look my dick out real quick to
personally
appreciate it.
send 2d8 lightning damage at you. And you, Gabe, for that comment alone.
I was gonna say, I meant I don't want to look at him because he's too scary. That's what I meant. He's being silly.
I'm gonna move my
I
dick
also
out real
didn't
quick
mean
to
it.
appreciate
You also
it.
You
gave
have no
me-
idea how many of my friends are monster fuckers.
We have a lot.
all of them.
I gave
We're
Theo
all
what?
of them. You gave Theo the ability to teleport, and you will regret it.
Oh, no. Also,
I'm
this
gonna become
arena
like that one
is
guy in Final
really
Fantasy
small
15.
for his size, so this will be interesting.
Ow, my feet.
Okay, long distance or short distance though?
It's not very
Look at the
long
roll
distance.
20.
Okay. No.
No, he's talking about the teleport.
I'm asking Eli, not you.
Yeah, it's short distance. Like
Okay.
you
You don't have to specify. I was just curious if it's like it's
no,
not
it's like
like
that
oh
guy
I'm
in
gonna
Final
teleport a
Fantasy
few
15 who
miles.
can throw his sword and then teleport to it.
That's one of the like really few abilities that I've always wanted to have.
Jake Sully.
The literal inspiration for it is the thrown hand axes in Castlevania that a single vampire uses for about 20 seconds in a single episode.
I know exactly
but-
what you're talking about, and that was such a cool fight. Yes. Sorry.
To be
I need
honest,
to
though,
rewatch that show. It's been
whenever I think
ages.
about that, all I can
Me and
think
Mac
about
watched
is
Nocturne
fucking
together, and it was lovely.
I still haven't finished
Minato from Naruto.
Both shows are just a bisexual and a pansexual's dream. Oh my
True.
goodness. There's something for everyone in those shows.
I forgot to text you, Mac, but I'm adding a very small flavor lore detail to Theo, and I'm very excited.
Fantastic.
I'm currently watching Adam the First Man fight Zeus.
Okay.
Record
I'm gonna fight
Ragnarok
you.
be like,
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's that stupid.
I
shit.
Yeah,
read
out of
Ragnarok.
all
I've
the-
never watched it.
Out of all of the weapons on heaven and earth that the first man could have chose, he said, "Nah, I'm gonna use my fucking knuckles."
Yeah, no, 100%. Bro goes, no, I don't need no weapon. I am the weapon.
I was like, "Nah, I'm gonna
Literally.
give him the left, right, good night," and then just doesn't. He fucking dies anyways.
And then just eat shit.
He's fighting with his balls out, dude.
Yes,
I love
he is.
fighting with
He
balls
is.
out.
He is fighting bare ass naked.
Buck fucking naked, fighting Zeus, and Zeus, the old man that he is, wins. Like,
Bro, yeah, if I remember right, Zeus goes from skinny old scrawny man to all of a sudden now big buff 20-foot man.
bro was taking like the strongest steroid known to man.
by the way,
I know.
this
Yeah.
thing is like 3 meters tall.
What's that in a freedom units?
Yeah, the fuck.
Almost almost like 17 or 18 feet tall.
Hot.
If
And I
I
mean that
remember
as
right, it's
a-
about 17.8.
I'm not gonna make the joke I normally do since I found out that it means having sex. So
You gonna climb him like a tree?
What
for
is
that one?
What would you?
Well,
what is it? Now
unfortunately,
I'm
Akaris
curious.
is one of the rare demons who is asexual, so
yeah, well, I don't want to fuck him.
You want to
You
climb
still
him like a
could.
tree?
Just do it when he's dead.
Climb him like a tree, but not in a way where I have to touch his dick.
Climb me like a
Hey,
tree. can
every
be used in
tree's got
different ways.
branches.
in his case, he has multiple.
Oh, somebody said date me.
Pause.
I'm going to wait 5 more minutes for Lily to appear.
You should not take her that long to pee.
True. I'm probably taking a deuce.
Wait, did it turn? Oh, I thought of something. Ooh. Oh, that could be interesting. I'm not saying this out loud because I
There
don't want it to
she
shut
is.
down
All right.
now. Hello.
There's
Oh, and there you go.
Lily, Lily, bye,
What?
Lily. She
she went to general. And here she is again.
We did play
Hey.
last session in general. I don't know if you noticed that, but we did play last session in general.
Who cares? A voice chat is a voice chat is a voice chat.
No, it's more so just like the text chat was in general. That's the only issue. So when I was looking for reference at one point, and I was like, wait a
I think
minute.
Mitch will be here in a little while. He's just on his way home. Okay,
The
I'll watch
Fantasy Plus link is in the chat. The situation, I'm going to recap. You've been delving this dungeon for the past, give or take, 2-ish in-game hours. And it's hard. Not because there's numerous enemies or an insane amount of danger here, but the mental toll alone. As you have been witness to illusions, either true or false, to horrors beyond your possible imagination, terrifying reminders of what you used to be, and warnings of what you could become. You approached the final door. This one is not locked, but the same membranous sludge is slipping out from underneath. And the voice calls out to all of you. You are all my playthings now. I have been here for thousands of years, honing my craft, preparing for the first of fall. You hunted my brother, but now I hunt you. Join me in your futures. There are no secrets here. And the door swings wide open for you, and inside, chained with idolic chains, ephemeral in nature, dragging him downwards, he is kneeling before you, the visage of Akaris Falconwrath, a 17.5-foot tall demon lord, with feathered wings that fall from his back around him like a cloak. His chest is covered in scars and bones, and his legs are fawn in nature, but much larger and much more powerful and ready to assist him. As he begins to stand, dragging the chains with great effort, you watch as he stands and rips them from his arms. Show me your ambitions. Everyone re-roll your initiatives.
2 seconds. Restart my app.
Oh.
Whoa, that's not a good roll.
What the fuck?
Good. Sorry.
How about a 6 for your afternoon?
I got
Incredible.
an 18
Oh.
once.
Hey, that's not the worst.
I hit the wrong button. Oh.
It is. Yeah.
Okay.
Hmm.
The Fantasy Plus
I didn't
is
think it was
going
there.
now, by the way, right?
I don't know.
I don't have it on, but I'm sure it is.
Oh my god.
All right. You guys are able to put your things in the thing, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Goddamn, Poe.
Bro, I have a +5. What do you expect?
Fair enough. Even still, goddamn.
All right. Everyone's initiative is in, and at the top of the line, Poe, you are the first to act, witnessing Akaris stand at full height and spread his wings for the first time in centuries.
Why is he spread eagling me? How dark is it in here?
It is dim.
It is dim. Fantastic. Alright. I am going, for my turn, I'm going to use my bonus action to, teleport behind him with moving shadows.
Okay.
Swimming right there is
Fine to stand, correct?
Yeah, that's fine.
Or well, am I able to stand on this and reach his
Yes.
head?
Well, not reach his head,
wanna
but you can
stand
stand
on
on that.
You know what I mean. Just reach higher.
Slightly. It's only about 5 feet up.
That's fine. That puts me at least at titty height.
That puts you at
Idiot,
about
right?
ass height.
Oh,
You telling me
Hey.
Bro's legs is 10 feet long?
I'm telling you. How tall are you?
5 feet?
Oh, so you're at about 10 feet. So you're like lower back.
Like middle back? Okay.
Because the top of his head, not
Um.
including his horns, is 17 feet tall.
I was assuming including horns.
No, not including the horns. He is a tall motherfucker minus the horns.
Okay. Well, with doing that, I get because it gives me advantage on my next melee attack. So
All right.
that just puts me at 22 to hit.
Which will hit.
Damn.
And that weapon is this one down here. Is, actually, it would have been 23, but 22.
Careful.
Either way it hits.
Yeah, either way it hits. It was that dice. I don't have that dice, actually. Who has a D4?
if you give me 2 seconds.
I got one.
I rolled a
That for
4.
me, please. Okay.
Okay.
So a 9. I need another D4.
I got you. That'll be a 1.
Got 4.
So 9 piercing and 1 necrotic. And then
Okay.
he has to make a DC 13 con save.
I'm not going to sugarcoat it for you. He saves.
I am not surprised. I just put it out there anyway. That is fine. So 9 piercing, 1 necrotic.
All right.
And that is my full turn.
Fantastic. Oliviania, you are next.
Okay.
He's covered in bones.
My bones! Sorry.
Yeah, Bonum.
Pause.
Move back here a little bit. And then I think that. Actually. Oh, I think I'm going to try dropping a. Where's my phone? Sorry, I can't find my phone because I was going to look at the one thing. Oh well. I'm going to use a charge from my staff.
Ooh. I should also mention, Oliviania, your followers tried to pass through the door but could not.
Yes, I do remember that.
Okay. Fantastic.
I'm going to need. Oh no, I roll that. Okay. Okay, that's a 25 to hit.
Beautiful fucking hits.
Okay, I hope so. It doesn't hurt to ask. 2, 3, 3d8. Yippee. Okay. That's 20 damage. 10 goes into the staff.
Beautiful.
And then I believe that would be my turn.
I can't believe I did that math wrong. Cool. Marlo.
2 seconds. I'm pulling up my character sheet.
Cool.
Sorry. I'm just gonna move over a little bit first of all. That's good enough. I'm gonna try throwing my spear at him first.
Okay.
I have to fix my tabs. Sweet. be a. Does 19 hit?
19 will hit.
Oh, sick. Okay, I'll take it. Oh my god, what was the damage on this again? Oh no.
He's a big boy. His AC doesn't matter much.
Okay, well, that's useful, I guess. I forgot to transport the everything from my old character sheet. 2 seconds. Now my laptop's shitty. What is happening? Oh, okay. D6. That'll be 9 piercing, and then 1 lightning.
Perfect.
And then I'll just recall it and throw it again.
Okay.
Does an 11 hit?
No, it does not.
I figured it would not. That's the end of my turn.
Fantastic.
Killing
Next
it.
is Akaris Falconwrath's turn. Hang on. I closed one of my tabs by accident. What? I did not read this spell carefully enough. What the fuck? Interesting. Okay, so I need Thalion to make an intelligence saving roll, please.
Did intelligence, right?
Intelligence saving throw, yes.
Okay. That is going to be a 5.
Oh, fantastic. I don't like this. Thank you. This is going to hurt.
That's a
I
lot.
did not like the
that is
sound
a
of that.
shit roll. You are fucking lucky. That is 4 1s.
I am incredibly lucky I rolled a 5. I'm so lucky.
Let's go.
You are taking 11 points of psychic damage out of a possible 42.
You said 11?
Yes. Which
Okay.
is crazy.
I
And you are going to be incapacitated until the start of his next turn.
incapacitated till the start of his next turn. Got it?
Yes. Your mind is assaulted with mental images, faces that you hardly even remember at this point. The face of your mother, the face of your father, and then suddenly rotted. Vino.
Okay, all right. First thing I need to ask, the symbols underneath him, are they anyway similar to the one guy we saw earlier in the thing? Like, do we know if these are like, are they like runes or are they like something else?
This is a roll an Arcana check.
Okie dokie. 17.
These are binding runes. He cannot physically leave this room.
Okay, gotcha. All right. Just checking that out real quick.
But just because something cannot
Alright.
leave a room does not mean its influence is ignored.
True. Okay. Gotcha. All right. Let's get this going. All right. Vino is going to activate his favorite foe, so I get an extra d6 on the first attack.
Beautiful.
And I'm gonna go with... Yeah, he's just going straight longbow this time for his first attack.
Okay.
Okay, does a 16 hit?
16 will hit.
Yes! Alright, so let's see. It's a d8 plus a d6. There's my d8. Alright, that is... Gotcha. That is... I can never remember the longbow is plus my dex modifier for damage.
How much was the damage, sorry?
Sorry, I keep forgetting if I add my dex modifier to damage. I'm so used to magic.
Oh. Yes, you add the dex modifier, you do not add your proficiency modifier.
Gotcha.
To the damage
Okay,
rolls.
then that's...
The attack rolls will use both, the damage rolls only use your dex mod.
Gotcha. Shows how much I played martial. Shows how much I played martial classes. That'll be 10 piercing damage.
Alright. Is that bow magical?
No, it is not.
Okay.
Oh boy. We're gonna let's see. And then yeah, second verse same as the first. Gonna shoot him with my longbow. Oh, that's even better. 8. That's a 26 to hit.
26 will hit.
All right, and it's just a D8 this time. All right, that's another 9 points of piercing.
Okay.
And then for my bonus action, Vino is going to just look towards Tyrone and point. And Tyrone is going to, Tyrone is leaping towards the guy and is literally just gonna bite at his ankles.
Beautiful. Roll for attack.
You know what? I love that for him.
All right, let me double check. All right, let's see. Let me double check his stuff real quick. I know, I'm rusty. All right, gotcha. All right, +7 to. All right, +7 to hit. Come on, my boy. Okay, 14.
Will not hit.
Ah, Vaga. Yeah, Tyrone just rushes forward, tries to like nip at him, but the skin is just too tough where he's trying to bite.
Actually, you notice. Roll me a perception check, actually, because I like flavoring these things. I like making you work for it.
All right, perception check. 14.
It's not that the attack is necessarily not going in, it's that it's not hitting something solid.
Is there anything else?
In fact, you noticed your arrows seem to slow down at the point of contact, but then go right through him and clatter into the corner.
Could I make one? Could I? Ooh, hang on. How would this work? Because I have shit intelligence. I'm wondering, could I make a roll to see if there is a similarity between what I'm seeing right now and the silent images I can create? Is there some kind of
right
illusion?
now there is a complete difference. Silent images just flicker out of existence the moment they are interacted with at all. This, however, is not a silent image. This is a corporeal being, but not fully ephemeral. He is ephemeral in nature. He's not exactly attached to this plane of existence.
Okay, that's my turn.
Fantastic. Thalion. You are
So
incapacitated.
means no actions or reactions, but I can still move, yes?
Incapacitated means you cannot move, take actions, reactions, bonus actions, or anything of the sort. It's essentially like being unconscious, if I'm correct. Hang on.
Was this? I thought it
Can't
was just
take actions or
reactions.
Oh no, you're technically still able to move. Never mind. You can still move.
Okay.
It's just
Next
the actions
question.
or reactions. I'm thinking
This
of
door.
petrified.
This door, is it open or closed?
Closed.
Damn. Oh, there goes that plan. He's kind of gonna hobble over behind Theo.
Fantastic.
Alright.
That's it. Can't do anything else, of course.
Alrighty. That's going to be Theo's turn.
Hello. Naturally, I'm going to walk up to the man. I'm gonna get big.
Big
Use
Theo.
Giant smite ability because large Theo. I can't make myself bigger. I don't know how to do this. I don't know. Roll 20. I'm sorry.
Oh, get big.
And-
Yes.
Oh, this is not an updated character sheet. I just processed that. Okay. I have a wrong character sheet on. I would like to
Oops.
whack him with broken sword.
Ah. Interesting choice.
But I'm going to two-hand it, so it's going to have that spectral bullshit. Kingsbane. You know what I'm talking about. I'm just
I do know what you're talking about.
lovely. Okay. So I'm going to whack him with that.
Excuse me.
After getting big.
Okay.
I
I did give you a
So-
full description, correct?
Yes, you did. I just
Fantastic.
need to find it. Yes. Obviously, this is not a human, elf, or a dwarf, so I don't get that extra necrotic damage, but that's okay. So I'm going to roll to hit. I'll be ballsy. I'll activate Great Weapon Master on this one.
All right.
I should not have been ballsy. Yeah, that's like a 13.
That unfortunately will not hit.
Honestly, I don't think with the extra 5 it probably.
Oh, well,
wouldn't hit.
you're flanking with Poe.
Oh, do I get it? Do I get advantage?
Yes.
Oh, perf. Well, that's a crit.
Oh,
Let's go!
well, shit.
Go!
I
Do
love
it.
advantage. All right, perfect. So
Roll dice, double that total, add your modifiers afterwards, and then I'm going to shuffle the deck. Oh, it's been a while since you guys have had one card out of these.
Yes. Also add a d6 to that.
you got it. Does that get doubled as well, or no?
Because it is not the original source of the attack. Wait, what's the wording on it? Does the attack gain an additional 1d6, or is it add on 1d6?
Whatchamacallit, when another creature within 30 feet hits a target with a weapon attack, the Drake infuses the strike with its essence, causing the target to take an extra d6 of damage of the type determined. So yeah, it's an extra d6 added on to everything else.
So it doesn't
So
tell me
then-
the attack does more.
The attack isn't the thing doing it, it's the Drake doing it.
Okay,
so I'm
I'll
going to
keep-
say
I'll
that the
keep that.
attack,
Yeah.
the 1d6 will not get doubled.
No worries. I
Okay.
figured. Okay.
And just to remind you, this time it's a d6 of cold damage.
Lovely.
Solid choice.
Mm.
Oh god. Okay. That is 62 points of slashing damage. Because it was 4d8 times, which was 21 times 2, which was 42, plus 15 from Great Weapon Master, plus 5 from the d6.
God damn.
So that was 62 points. Stop.
Oh shit! Try that again.
Stop. Cop.
Of course you would. I don't know how that's gonna work. I'm gonna go to the next card just
It's
because
flat.
I don't think that works.
Okay.
Damn! You just took down his best stat. So it's it's the normal damage, so 62. And 1d3 charisma damage.
Ooh.
So he loses 3 charisma.
Damn.
Oh
That's fair. That's fair.
You hit him so hard you gave him a lisp.
My lisp is gone! You son of a bitch! Thank you, cable
Oh
guy.
my god.
Theo really just went, I need this cure now.
Theo, I need you to roll me the d6. And then tell me the result on that.
What, d6?
For charisma damage?
Oh. You said it's a d6.
It's a 1d3, so just roll a d6 and then half of the total.
Okay, so it's 2. I got a 4.
Okay, fantastic. So he
Sorry.
loses 2 charisma.
Process that properly.
That drops him an entire fucking that drops him an entire
Let's-
modifier. That's kind of insane.
Let's go.
Theodore Roosevelt got him.
And because I never exported him from the thing, I can just update it and still have it there. That's fucking phenomenal. All right, anything else for your turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna attack him again.
Oh my god, you have 3 attacks now. That's right.
All right.
Fucking phenomenal.
Can't you action surge too?
So I don't have 3 attacks. I only have 1 extra attack. But I
Oh,
might
that's right. That's right. Because you rolled with advantage. That's right.
that was advantage. Yeah, okay. So do I get advantage on this one as well?
Yes, you do. Watch it be another fucking crit. Oh my god.
Hopefully
Or just
not.
gets 2
No.
crits back to back.
No, it's not. That is with Great Weapon Master, which I would have done, would be a 21.
Will hit.
Perfect. This one's not going to be as strong, guys. Don't get too excited. But I did nearly roll perfect damage,
Ooh.
so I will take it.
What we got?
I'm doing math. Sorry.
How dare you?
37 points.
The Bane of all gave you.
37. That's still pretty fucking good.
Yeah,
Jesus.
2 away from max damage on that one, and the 15 for Great Weapon Master is a lovely thing.
You guys have chewed through. You alone have chewed through like a quarter of his health.
That's 99 points of damage in total between the 2 attacks.
You alone
I
have
mean,
chewed through like a
considering-
quarter of his fucking health. Just saying.
Holy shit.
Bonus action?
So, by bonus action
that
was
was
get
the-
big.
Get big. Reaction?
But no. But Theo, you guys all begin to hear Theo mumbling a tune under his breath, as it seems that he kind of becomes like locked in like, I'm gonna call it a flow state. But he is just effortlessly throwing this thing around with little emotion in his face. You just hear him humming. And it goes on, but that's where I'm going to stop it because I can keep going on that for 3.5 minutes or so. So, because it's a whole song that I know by heart. Anyway, that's it. That is the end of the turn.
Fantastic. What? I'm not even gonna look at that. Cool. Poe, back to you. Oh, actually, no. Sorry. At the end of your turn, Theo,
Yes.
roll me a perception check first.
Sure. Nearly dropped my whole dice tray. That would have been not fun. That's pretty good actually. Because Theo's perception's not the greatest. That is a 19.
19. The sword connects. The ghosted blade reaches through the ethereal veil and rips into Akaris' shoulder. And he screams in pain. No. And with that, he raises his foot and with his hands over his horns, he scrapes back against his head, tearing away the skin from his skull, and lands a stomp onto the ground, sending a shockwave of psychic energy. I need everyone to roll me an intelligence saving throw, please.
Oh boy.
Except for Thalion, because Thalion's in the hidey hole.
Hidey hole.
Wait, am I out of range of this?
You're out of range with this.
Yay!
It's my bonus. I rolled this wrong, I think.
Those are pretty ass dice.
Those are OG White Rose dice. That one.
Which one should I use?
Let's go.
The old one. The old font.
Wait, what saving throw
That
was it?
That was
I-
OG font. Intelligence.
Intelligence.
Thank you. I was looking at the wrong one. Wouldn't
I'm
matter.
pretty sure I
That's
failed
conspicuous.
anyways.
Yeah, oh yeah, I know. I'm
Okay.
pretty sure I failed too.
Okay.
I rolled a 1 and I only have a +5.
Does a 25 pass?
Yeah, 25 passes. Anyone who rolled under a 19 does not save and will take full damage.
Damn, I rolled a 12.
I'm gonna
I
take
brought
full
the D20 back up, and I rolled a 19 right after you said that, and I find that really funny.
Theo doesn't
Boy
have
has a
modifier.
+0 to intelligence.
Yeah,
Oh,
same with
fun.
Theo.
You got shit, brother.
This is gonna hurt.
Oh, I'm so cooked.
I just need to double check. How does one of my
37
reactions-
points of psychic damage. Have to those who saved.
37.
Rounded down. So
That's really
37
funny.
divided by 2 would be 18 in this case.
That's the second.
Holy
that's the amount
hell.
of damage I did on my second hit there.
I have to do math.
I can't believe I did that calculation that fast. That's crazy. I should not know what 36 divided by 2 is off the rip.
Why wouldn't
Because you
you?
have basic human intellect.
Because I
And
am
you're pretty smart.
actually stupid. So
I hard disagree.
You said 36,
I
right?
literally cheated my way all the way through high school math, so don't call me intelligent in any way, shape, or form.
By the way, if you want y'all's HP to show, you can click on your thing and put it in the little circle thing.
Yeah, I'm fixing it.
He lets go and the skin reforms to his forehead. And that will be the end of that legendary action. Poe, it is your turn.
I'm gonna cry.
Good.
It just had off. Okay, well, I was gonna use an attack roll, but I'm gonna miss. Because I rolled a nat 1
Damn.
twice, by the way. Yeah. Remember when I said that my dice were not going to agree with me today?
Yeah, I think
But
you need
yeah.
that nap, brother. No, I'm gonna pick it for you. Hang on, because you're the one failing against me. What am I doing? Letting you
Yeah.
pick your card.
Oh. Well, that's pretty good.
You will take a -4 penalty on all attack rolls for your next turn. Or for this turn and next turn, because it says one full round. So it applies this
Yeah, that does
turn
make-
and your next start of turn.
Well,
Or
that was basically my turn because I was going
Yeah,
to
so-
use my bonus action to give advantage.
oh, who are you giving an advantage to?
I was going to give it to Marlowe.
Fantastic.
Oh yeah.
Oliviania.
Okay, so my first question is did it look like my staff did any real damage?
Ooh, that's also a great question. Yes.
Sure.
The staff did indeed rip through the ethereal veil. And there's
Did
a
it
hole.
look like it was effective though?
There's a hole.
Oh.
Granted,
that's
he's technically undead, but we're not going to talk about that. So
Yeah. That's what I was figuring.
technically,
I'm
not
like,
classified as, but technically he is undead. So he doesn't exactly die easily. So a hole doesn't mean much.
Okay, as my bonus action, I'm going to cast Hex on him.
Ooh, what?
And Hex.
Oh, that's right. Hex isn't just a warlock spell. I'm actually stupid. Go for it.
Oh, which one do I choose? Which one do I choose? Which one do I choose?
Which one will you guys inflict the most? That's the question.
That's what I'm thinking as well.
I made the mistake for so long thinking that Hex made their abilities worse based on the Hex that you chose, but no, it's actually their saving throws against specific types of saving
Yeah.
throws. So, oop.
Ooh.
I think I'm going to do.
If this helps impact your choice, I have Hex as well if we want to team up.
Okay, I'm going to do
Can you
Constitution.
have multiple instances of Hex on at the same time?
Yes, you can. Because they're different people, so.
Different
I mean,
instances of the
it
spell means
doesn't
different
do
instances of the
anything.
effect. Yes. Okay. Cool. All right. So you're
Yeah.
hexing Constitution.
Okay, and then I'm going to use another charge for my staff,
1, 2,
bringing me down
3,
to
4, 5,
6.
6. 1, 2.
And. Sorry, I'm finding a d20 that I want to use. This one's calling to me. Let's see what I get. Okay. Does a 17 hit?
17 will hit. Who did I just lose? Oh, bye, Eli.
It's all good. They said they'd be back, and there they are.
Oh, there you are.
Okie dokie.
I didn't
Sorry,
see.
just- It randomly decided to cut me out of the Discord. I apologize
Oh.
while I was
Oh,
I
I wasn't
apologize.
paying attention. My bad. Okay.
That would be 13 damage. That would be 13 necrotic damage from the staff.
Okay.
And then another 2 from Hex. Oh, with the staff, do I round up or down?
What?
I need to check the... Oh, I can figure that out on my own.
Stores half the damage rounded up, so
Okay. And then that will be my turn.
Alright. Marlo.
Oh, beautiful.
No,
well, I'm gonna-
hang on.
Oh god.
Uh-oh.
Anger courses in the eyes of Akaris Falconwrath as his eyes go erratic. And he is going to point at Oliviania, and almost like this erratic whip motion with his arm, he slams his hand down, and this energy, this purple arcing energy, flashes across the scene and hits Oliviania square. Oliviania, I need you to make me an intelligence saving roll, please. Throw. Jesus.
As it's coming towards me, remembering the word of death that Kezardek used on her, she just looks at it and goes, "Motherfucking again." 13.
13 will fail. Luckily, it's not too much, so you will take 9 points of psychic damage. And on your next turn, you can choose only to either move, take an action, or a bonus action. You cannot do all three.
Okay.
Or you can't do more than one. And then, yeah. That only lasts for just the next turn, so don't worry about it. Now Marlo can go.
Oh, sick. I guess I'm gonna recall my spear.
Sounds good.
And 2 seconds to reread this one spell. Sorry. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna throw my spear at him. I have advantage though.
Okay.
Nat 20.
Fucking beautiful.
So
No.
let me pull up the. I gotta put my phone down for just 3 seconds. That would be 2d6 piercing. So that's 8. Easy. Write this down. 2 seconds.
This is the fumble deck.
18. Oh, I can't spell. So, and then you put a 1d6 lightning. Okay, or you'll go away. 4. Okay. It'll be 18 piercing and 4 lightning, by the way.
18 piercing, 4 lightning, so 22 damage total. Got it. And
Stop.
top or bottom?
We'll do bottom this time.
You would pick bottom?
Hey, I flip it every time.
Huh. Triple.
Triple, so I have to. Hang on, 19. 27. Oh, hold on a minute. Did I read that wrong? No, okay. So 27 piercing and. Or no, 27, yeah, 27 piercing and 6 lightning.
Lightning, yeah. Damn. God, I hate math. That's gonna be okay.
But you said they would be triple the damage?
And then 1, 2, 3. God, I hate math. Cool.
Valid as fuck, brother.
And here's the thing too. I don't subtract HP totals anymore. I add until it hits their max HP, right? Because it's the same thing. It's just you're doing addition instead of subtraction. But I still can't do addition.
Valid.
All right. Anything else for your turn?
Can I activate my Eldritch Claw tattoo? I can't recall my spear anyways, so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll just activate my Eldritch Claw tattoo and then let it be the end of my turn.
Beautiful. Akaris.
I don't need
I have not been bested in millennia. I have torn down kingdoms. I have ravaged war. I will not be beaten by insolent insects.
And he is going to cast Maddening darkness centered on himself. Magical darkness spread. Oh. Please roll. Or actually, what level are you using? Or if you're using 3rd level, please roll.
You know what? I'm not going to use it. I'm going to upcast to 5th.
Okay, still roll, but it's easier this time.
Let me look.
It's an Arcana check.
Sorry, Allie's pissed off. Usually she'd be like, you know what? If like this is like your game, then you play your game and I'll play my game and we'll see who's better. But she's pissed. Because that was unnecessary. That whole like elbow whip thing. Okay.
I'm just walking to my light switch. I'll be right back.
How dare you?
I'm sorry. I need to turn it back in.
That's a 24.
He's going to cast his own counterspell.
Anyone
no,
want
he
to
can't- No, I don't think he can do that technically because he already casted a level spell this turn.
Yeah, but
Unless he used one of his legendary actions for the rounds.
Mind the
But,
monster.
I mean, wouldn't he
He's
just
got
be burning his
legendary
reaction for
actions.
it? That just means he can no longer use.
I don't mean to rules lawyer. I
never thought about that. But
Oh, sorry.
So, according...
What the fuck is playing on my TV? Right
quoted rules.
And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'm just sorry. That was always how I thought it ran.
that is always as I thought it ran as well.
I mean, that I know of.
You can use an action spell and still use a reaction for a spell, but you cannot use a bonus action for a spell and then a reaction for a spell. Maddening Darkness is an action, and then Counterspell is, of course, the reaction.
I see, okay.
Which just means he's now going to no longer have a reaction.
Which means he no longer has a reaction. So...
Alright, he's probably going to make that.
Bonus action spells mean you can't cast any other spell other than a cantrip. Interesting. Yeah, so if it's an action, a reaction can be applied. A bonus action and an action cannot be used on the same turn. But a bonus action and then an action cantrip, or an action and then a bonus cantrip can both be used. So as long as the action and bonus action are not leveled at the same time, you can cast the spells. If it is an action and a reaction, you can. If it's a bonus and a reaction, you cannot. So, yeah. Those are the official as stated rules.
I'm overall with that, okay.
So I'm going to go ahead and go with that, because I have been going with the whole you can't cast 2 leveled spells on the same turn as a bonus action, but we haven't approached the action and then reaction thing before, unless we did in Khazra which either way that wouldn't have really mattered, because if that wasn't a thing, then I would have done it anyways, because Khazra is a fucking ancient lich, but, you know. Anyways,
No, yeah,
point being, it can go through. I am going to make him roll for this, though, because he's not going to waste more than a 3rd level spell on someone like you. So, you said it was a 5th?
It is.
Unfortunately, it does succeed. So,
I figured.
maddening darkness encases, I believe, the entire room. Let me ruler this out.
Balls.
Yeah, I'd say it goes out far enough to cover the whole room. Considering it is a 60-foot radius, the darkness spreads around corners. Creatures with dark vision cannot see through the darkness. Non-magical light, as well as light created by spells of the same level or lower, cannot illuminate the area. Shrieks, gibbering, and mad laughter can be heard within the sphere. However, I'm gonna flavor it differently. The room changes. It is no longer the underground section of the floating island. It is no longer the terrifying area beneath you. You are now standing beneath the sun. A brilliant red sun over a black sky covered with red stars. As the sun rises on the blackest day in Daltheim. And surrounding you are the pits of lava, and you stand upon a precipice above those pits beneath you. And Akaris at the center. Whenever you start your turn within this area, you are going to need to make a wisdom saving throw, and take half damage on a successful save. So, this is gonna hurt. Get going.
Oh boy.
Vino.
My coin.
Roll a wisdom save.
Shit. Fuck me, that's a 6.
Hang on, he's got to do math. Sorry.
Oh no. I'm so scared.
I don't like how long it's taking him to do this math.
I don't like this.
Vino is down as he takes 30 points of psychic damage.
And does that also hit Tyrone, or does Tyrone have to do his own roll?
Because he counts as your own turn, he does need to roll a wisdom saving throw, but I doubt half will save him this time. But you can try.
No,
we'll
bro.
see. If he happens to take... Oh man, he's not taking any damage.
Alright, hang on. Well, we'll see how I forget what his wisdom modifier is. Yep, he went in that. Tyrone rolled a 9.
He takes 24 points, so Tyrone is disintegrated into the
And
ether.
Tyrone.
As you can resummon him, he is, thank God, not a physical object.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I can resummon him, but we are both down.
So Vino is down. And that unfortunately will knock you out of the turn order for the moment. Well, until your next turn where you'll make a death saving throw. Thalion! Your turn.
Okay. I apologize. I've been digging, trying to figure out if I have Warcaster or not, for deciding or not whether or not to make my next thing, but I don't appear to have it. So Vino's down, Poe's half.
Yes.
Okay. We're gonna gamble a little bit.
I like gambling. Oh, roll a wisdom save. I forgot.
Yep. It is... just straight wisdom, right?
Yes.
That is gonna be... Oh, wait, hang on. Disadvantage. 1 sec. 17.
17. Lucky save. But you are still going to take... God, I need to add the same numbers together. 22, 24. 27 points of damage. Halved, so 20, or sorry, 13. Rounded down. Yeah.
13? Okay. Wait, why is, if you don't mind me asking, why is it halved? I didn't.
Because you saved.
I'm just curious. Oh, that
You
was
take
the,
half.
okay.
You take half damage on save.
Ah.
That is how most damage spells work.
Got it. Okay. He's gonna go ahead and use a 3rd level spell slot to. I'm sorry. Double check that this does not require line of sight. Okay, Beacon of Hope states that choose any number of creatures within range, but it does not state specifically that you can see, so I'm going to assume that's
Choose any number of creatures within range. As long as it doesn't stipulate you must see them, then I don't care.
Range is 30 feet, so you pose... Wait, hold on, I'm being dumb.
You can move!
There we go.
My brother in Thorin!
Okay, Valiant's going to use Beacon of Hope. So all allies in range, so that is everybody in this case, gain the following. They have advantage on wisdom saving throws and death throws. And whenever you are healed, you are guaranteed to regain maximum hit points from the spell.
Damn!
So again, advantage on whiz throws and death throws. So don't forget to roll 2 die when you get to your death throws.
Does Beacon of Hope do any healing itself?
No, it does not.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna shit myself.
Concentrating on that. Can I get a symbol for concentration? Is there a symbol for that?
No, but we'll use that.
Works. Okay, it's a leveled spell, so I cannot use another leveled spell. Take a look at my bonus actions. One moment.
Prayer of Healing technically an outside of combat only thing?
Say again?
Is Prayer of Healing a technically outside of combat only thing? For
Yes.
5e rules? Fuck BG3,
I believe so.
man.
Real as hell.
Yeah, no, the amount of like minor differences. Sorry, I'm just trying to. Is this?
I get it. It's for gameplay purposes.
Rough bone rounded up. Oh wait, that could work. He is going to use he's going to use his bonus action on Divine Power to. Oh wait, no, that's half. Sorry, I can't do that. Balls.
What?
I failed to do math for a moment there.
Oh, Jesus fuck.
Yeah.
I almost broke my laptop screen.
There does not appear to be anything I can do with a bonus action that is not a leveled spell at this time.
Oh, that was. I'm gonna just. You're gonna
So
sit there for a minute.
With that being said, I think he shall.
Ooh.
Would opening the door behind him require an action?
I'm going to tell you right now, you will not be able to open the door.
Got it. Okay. And
Just so
this
that we don't
area
waste time
of this
Yeah, what?
maddening darkness is covering the entire arena, including.
Yes. So the
here?
only thing you can really see is Daltheim itself. But, there's something I realize.
Your sensor.
Oh, right.
Your sensor is bright enough to pierce through the darkness. The Beacon of Hope is not just the spell he cast, he is your beacon of hope as the light casts just enough through the darkness to let you see your allies, even if barely within this realm. And you can see the prize. You can see Akaris. Just slightly, dimly, within the darkness of Daltheim.
Throwing is a bonus action, yes?
No, throwing what?
No, that would be an action. Yeah, there's nothing else that he can do at this time, short of Oh, you know what? He is going to drink. You said drinking potions was bonus action for your games.
Drinking potions is bonus action for my game. Yes.
He's going to drink a potion of speed.
I forgot I gave you that. Yeah. Extra action time.
Okay, so extra action, double movement speed, correct? Is there anything else it does?
Yes.
Long strider haste. Or it's haste in a bottle, right? That's how it works.
It's haste in a bottle. Yes. I believe haste is a concentration spell, isn't it?
Yes.
Does that count for a potion?
No. I was just wondering if you were trying to cast haste. I was just worried. You said haste.
No,
and
I
was
just
trying to cast it with your.
No, it's
beacon
just
of hope.
a potion. A potion of speed is basically haste in a bottle, right?
Yes.
Okay, so +2 AC, advantage on dex throws, additional action, and is it movement speed as well?
Yes, it is movement speed doubled. It's as if you took a dash
Okay.
action.
Okay, so then our opponent here, he occupies up to where I'm pointing here. Is that correct?
That red ring that looks like paint is his icon. So he ends here. This square right
You
past
got
area.
it. Checking my range. He's gonna take a step closer and swing the sensor at him.
Fucking beautiful. Do it.
That is as a 25.
25 will hit. Also, yeah, sorry, Mitch. Here, have a stream of the combat arena.
Okay, so that is gonna be 8 bludgeoning, 1 fire. Wow, amazing, and 6 radiant.
6 radiant, you say?
Correct.
What's 182 plus 24?
Plus 6.
Yes. Fantastic. The radiant fire broils through the darkness as he burns a light in golden flames. And he roils in pain. Is that all for your turn,
Can't-
Thalion?
I have more movement speed, but I assume I cannot move from this location without taking an attack of up. Wait, did he use his reaction already on that
Yes, he
counter
did.
spell?
Yes, he did.
Okay, he's gonna step away.
Beautiful.
Let's go!
Again, remember you got advantage on those whiz saving throws for the incoming damage now with Beacon of Hope. Until I inevitably roll like shit and lose it.
Cool. It would be Theo's turn, but legendary actions unfortunately ignore reactions. So at the end of his turn, at the end of Thalion's amazing turn, by the way, strategically, and for reminding me that the sensor exists, because by Thorin's fucking sacrifice, I forgot that it was holy light.
Bruh.
At the end of your turn, Thalion, as the fire burns up his right side of his face, the eye pulling out of its socket in response to the flames, he looks at you with hatred in his eyes, burning so fucking brightly. The red almost seems to enrapture you as he speaks wretched words in your ear from afar.
How does it feel to be better at killing than healing? To murder instead of save?
As he is going to cast Vicious Mockery. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
You got
Akaris is the bard confirmed.
Yeah, right. Okay.
Some start tap dancing on us in a minute.
You said a whiz saving throw, right?
Yes.
Oh, that's fabulous. Okay. So that is 22.
Will save. Damn. Okay.
Yep.
You take
the advantage, or rather, well, advantage canceling out the disadvantage, thank God. So I can roll a second time.
Yeah. So that rolls off your shoulders like nothing.
So does that one have damage, or is that a check to take damage?
That is remember Vicious Mockery and BG3 at the exact same. If they save, they take nothing. It's a useless effect.
It's a cantrip. Yeah, I believe it's a cantrip, so it makes sense.
I wish that it still dealt damage afterwards, but whatever.
Can't win them all.
Theo,
your turn.
So, first off, I rolled a filthy dirty 20 on that lovely wisdom saving throw.
The filthiest 20 known to man.
that saves. So you're only going to take. That's actually kind of depressing. Hang on.
Pause from half. Where's my... Oh, back here.
Is you're going to take 13 points of damage. Psych. That is halved. I halved it.
I figured. Okay, lovely. So, I don't think... I think I know the answer to this, but I realize I forgot a feature last turn. On a crit, I'm supposed to get an extra bonus action attack as Great Weapon Master. And
that's right.
I don't crit often, so I completely forgot about that.
Yeah.
So
unfortunately, since we are past the trigger, no. But we are going to have to remember that for next time.
Yes. Okay, fine. It was worth a shot. All right. Well, that's okay. I'll beat him up the old-fashioned way. All right.
Worth asking.
Lovely. Yeah, exactly. All right. So my first attack, I am going to beat him up with the Kingsbane. Shocker, shocker. Do I assume I lose my advantage? Or no? Because Poe's still there.
No, because Poe's still there. You're still flanking. It's not like adding advantage to advantage makes it double advantage.
Well, I wasn't sure if what was going on technically gave disadvantage because of the darkness. So I was...
Oh. Well, advantage and then disadvantage disconnect, but also he's literally a light with holy flames. You can see him. I'm not gonna subtract that.
Okay. Well, I figured that would have been the case before the sensor hit, but now that the sensor's hit, it's probably not. All right. So that is obviously declaring Great Weapon Master because I keep doing that. That is a 24.
24 will hit. Roll for damage.
Perfect. Lovely. Alright. Need 4d8 because I'm taking dice photos, so I'm using all the dice from the sets that I just posted in my shop. All right.
If you want to see how good my dice is, watch me beat a demon with them.
Rip Tyrone, we would have loved
and kept the 1 instead of turning it into 200, so I just real quick turned it into 200 damage total on him, so that way we're not, like, accidentally not halfway through the fight. My bad. I was like, why is he all of a sudden, like, healed 84 points? That's not right. Go ahead. Go.
So that's going to be 41 points of damage on that first hit.
God damn.
Beat his ass! Beat his
40
ass!
Eat out!
15 for reference. All right.
Oh, wait,
and I'm gonna do it again. But it's only 3d8 this time. So.
Want to see me do damage?
Want to see me do it again?
Want to see me do it again?
All right. This
and
one.
I do it again.
A dirty 20.
Oh, filthy. That hits.
Perfect.
I love me a dirty 20.
Me too.
Can you not say that as I'm taking my blanket off? That was really funny. Really funny.
That second attack is going to be 32 points of damage.
Oh.
At this time, I'm going to use Action Surge isn't a bonus action, correct?
Action Surge is just a free action, I think. It's literally just You use it and you get action.
Okay, just checking. So with that, I'm going to use my bonus action to invoke my... Oh my god, Lily. I'm going to use my bonus action to activate my Hill Rune. And then I'm going to... So I have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. And I am going to then action surge and beat him up again.
Or
That's cocked.
Gag.
Okay. With Great Weapon Master, that's another 24.
Beautiful.
Okay. I feel like I'm missing one of my many, many abilities. I am not invoking my Fire Rune because I get the sense that he's probably... Well, you know what? I'll give it a go. I will give it a go. I'm going to invoke my Fire Rune here on this attack. So I need a Strength save.
DC?
Oh, it's the DC. Hold on. I'm sorry. 14. Not very high.
He saves.
Okay, no worries. But he's still gonna take 2d6 fire damage with this.
Yeah, no, he will.
So we're gonna he's going to take do you need me to split this?
No.
Okay. Sorry, there's a lot of numbers.
Because you're still using Kingsbane, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
20, it's gonna be 20, I'm gonna split it anyway. 27 points of slashing.
Hold.
And then 8 points of fire.
I'm pulling out my calculator.
So 35 in
for
total.
this now.
35 in total.
I didn't know you could use your brain to begin with.
I can't. His health has been reduced by pi. 314. Anyways,
That's funny as fuck. Sorry.
you used your bonus action for Hill Rune. You still have one more attack?
I have one more attack. I love action surge.
I hate fighters. I hate rune knights.
Okay, this one might not actually hit because unfortunately that was a 2 and a 3 on a die. So, because I did not undeclare Great Weapon Master, I'm going to include that as only a +10, so that's a 13 to hit, so that will miss.
Unfortunately. No.
I think you're happy about that, honestly.
Yeah, I am. That means that he gets one more turn in before the end of this, and I have one final chance to ruin all of you.
What do you think to say about it?
Go get him, baby girl.
Perhaps Cult has his work cut out for him. But why not have the fun while I still can?
And he is going to cast a spell at the end of your turn. The darkness unshrouds the room. And the cloud instead roils into the form of a blade. And he takes hold of it within his claw. And he sets himself ready for you. And he is going to cast Shadowblade.
Oh boy. That sounds fun.
At exactly 7th level. Because...
Oh,
God damn.
that sounds fun.
Less fun.
By the way, Sphere of Madness, the Cloud of Madness, Darkness, Mad Darkness spell that he cast was 8th. So just know what you're up against here.
Yeah, I got the idea.
I mean, I've had the idea for a minute.
He brings the sword down on Theo.
Oh, happy boy.
And it uses his charisma. So it's going to be a 24 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
Question, was that an attack roll?
Yes, it is.
Technically speaking, it is a spell attack roll.
Oh, yes. I'm just kidding. It's fine.
Why?
Because I was gonna say no. If it counts as an attack roll where you have to roll to attack in some way,
I think that
it
would
does.
also
and make him okay, then I'm gonna silvery barbs it.
He rolled the exact same roll. I don't know what to tell you, dog.
That's really funny.
What the fuck?
That's upsetting, but it is what it is. Thank you for your attempt.
You are going to take 19 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
And as the blade makes contact with you, Theo, memories flash through your mind of the intensity of where you once were. That you are going to be retuning soon.
Retuning. Sorry.
Return. Shut up! Shut up! Silence from you. Flashes of the Astral Sea flood your mind.
Right. That sounds
The
really
overarching horrors and beauty overwhelm your mind as the sword makes contact. Poe's turn.
Okay. I accept this debate.
I'm just gonna stab a bitch. It's not like just much else I can do. Well, that is a nat 20, so it's a 25 to hit.
25 will hit.
Oh,
26 actually technically to hit.
26
he
will
crit
hit.
it. He crit.
Oh, you crit. Oh,
I
you
know.
crit. Wait, you did?
Yes.
Oh,
I rolled
sorry.
a 20. I
I
rolled
got
a
sent
20,
something
and
really
it's a
crazy
26
that
to
I'm
hit.
really hoping that actually happens. Fuck out of here, cards. Oh, wait, there's one more. 26.
Holy
Okay, roll for
fuck.
damage. Roll the dice, double the damage. You know the drill.
Okay, I need you to roll me a d4. Someone. I don't have a d4 still.
2.
2. Okay, so 7, so 14. Can you roll me one more d4?
2.
I also rolled a
Okay.
2 at the exact same time.
So 14 piercing, and then then 4 necrotic.
Sorry, how much one more time? How much piercing?
14.
14 and 4. Got it. 18 total damage. And of course, you know exactly what comes next.
Stop. Close enough.
Top or bottom?
Bottom.
You would pick
Your
bottom.
bottom.
What type? What type? What piercing?
Yes, it was piercing.
He's a bleeder. He's bleeding.
Well, I mean, he was gonna bleed. He had
So
the
now
chance
it's
to bleed anyways,
just
'cause
double
they
the
were-
dice for the bleed, I guess. Lol.
So double
Or
the
just
damage for the bleed, or double the rounds for the bleed, considering he had to make a con save for a bleed anyways from my blade.
It said bleed 1d6 bleed, which in terms of that, it technically is rounds. So he's gonna bleed for roll a 1d6, add rounds, and then you'll just roll the 1d6 when the bleeding comes around.
I mean, he also needs to make a DC 13 con save so he can double bleed.
Oh, he fails. That's the first time he's failed to roll all fucking day.
And then a D4 for how many rounds?
So he's going to bleed 3 more rounds.
Okay. Which
I'm gonna do this because your crits are kind of low quality at the moment. The bleed will last basically until the end of combat. He's really low at this point.
Yeah.
And you'll just roll 2d6 instead of the 1d6.
Okay.
Just to make it a little more impressive. Cool. 3d6. Let's upgrade you. And I want to get this over with so we can start doing things. Anything else for your turn?
Sure. Hey, Marlo, do you want an advantage?
I'll take advantage.
I'm going to ask Marlo to finish him off to get advantage.
Okay. Oh, I can't do that. Oh no. Oh god. Okay. Oh Jesus. Apple, why do you consistently do this to me?
Why is there a fucking blue spot above my head?
It's me. I have 3 snipers trained on your position.
Right there, there's a blue dot right there above my head.
That is unfortunately green.
That is a green dot. And that is to denote
Fuck
his constitution reduction. Liviania.
Oh, I just noticed that. So.
Seeing the burnt flesh on the right side of his body, Oliviania is going to, first of all, pop her Azamar form, so her eyes go pitch black. She fully, like, her glamour completely disappears as she becomes a lich with withered wings. And floating off of the ground, she points her staff and says an incoherent string of words as I cast Blight. Up level to fit. I'm going to need to make. He's going to need to make a EC 18 Constitution saving throw, but remember that it's at disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
Because of Hex.
Oh.
So bro got a minus to his charisma and con is a disadvantage. Damn, he's having a bad day.
He is going to save.
I mean, he's also taking it from the front and the back, so.
I mean, he's got a blasted Constitution score, so like, he still takes half.
I know.
Almost also die.
It's still 9d6. Oh, I should. You see, I wish that I had a way to get around the fact that everything that we are fighting pretty much likely or definitely has a resistance to necrotic damage.
Resistance to necrotic. Fuck.
Tread carefully there now.
Defile them and it'll help.
All of my damage is necrotic.
Necrotic. All my damage is necrotic. Don't work on flesh nor robotic. Or it only works on flesh, not robotics.
I appreciate your funky and fresh rhymes as I search for more d8s.
When it hits, I go neurotic.
Well, if anyone happens to need more D8s,
Are we allowed to hurt him?
A big sale on my shop.
I have snipers trained on his location, it's fine.
Hit me.
Snipers tonight.
There's a lot of snipers tonight, brother.
Shoot me. Silence me forever. And
No, man,
my
I need you
suffering.
to calm down.
No.
Do one thing tomorrow first.
Yeah, I do need to do one thing tomorrow first. Which I'm so excited for, by the way.
Okay, I know that it's going to be halved, but... Oh wait, I didn't roll my...
Oh my.
That's also...
I'm so fucking scared.
I'm so fucking scared right now, bro.
I rolled almost max damage. everything.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna need to use a calculator. I'll get back to you.
Uh-huh.
Oh my humanities major. That might not actually be that high.
I was checking the tracking on a package. I missed it.
It's because you're short.
You know what? Yeah, sure.
No, the joke I said was Lily's a humanities major. That might not actually be that high.
Okay, that's 73 damage.
Divide it. Is that
Halved
divided?
Is 36. Well, rounding up 37.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
I want his soul.
Unfortunately, it is not yours to claim.
Well, track down whoever it is.
Marlo. Oh wait,
Is he considered
is that it for your turn, Olivia? I'd like use 2 syllables of your name. 3, actually. Olivia.
Olivia.
Cloak of Stars is not a bonus action, is it?
No.
Oh wait, no, I already used my bonus action for the Azamar thing.
Yes.
So yeah, I'm good.
Cool. Now Marlo.
Is he considered?
Is he what?
Is he considered a fiend?
Yes.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Considering he is quite literally a high demon lord.
Sick. So I'm gonna roll. I have my Eldritch Maul. I'm gonna roll to hit, and that's another nat 20.
What?
And that's with my Eldritch Maul, and I'm good. And yeah,
We're pulling them all out tonight.
I don't know what's happening because I don't know because
You guys aren't gonna ever roll this good again, by the way. Some of those reels actually worked, apparently.
No. Do you want to see what I rolled? Hold on.
I mean, I don't need to, but I believe you.
No, it's funny because I had advantage.
The odds of that happening are literally in the negatives. That is a 1 and a 20. What the fuck?
It's a 1 and a 20.
Cool.
I'm also gonna stack Divine Smite on that for shits and gigs, and I'm holding it 2-handed.
Shiggles and gits, if you will.
Shiggles and gits.
Ass! Beat his ass!
Chat, I'm not sure there's going to be a combat after this.
Okay, so for...
Okay,
so that's... Oh, nope. 2d8.
Oh, man.
It's 12. So that's 24 plus trait 3 is 27 piercing. And then lightning is 7, so 14 lightning. And then give me 2 seconds to roll the Divine Smite. So if you remember, I'm gonna roll it at 2nd level, so that'll be 4d8 if my math is correct. Yeah.
Roll it.
That'll be 32, I believe. Wait, yeah, 32 in total. Oh no, I forgot about force. I'm sorry.
Is that doubled?
Because I have Eldritch. Yes, and then I also have to roll for force damage because of my Eldritch Claw. So that'll be 12 force. So that's... I can't do that math. I don't have my calculator open. Oh no.
You alright there, Mac?
I'm so fucking scared.
I need you to understand. That was over 100 points of damage. That was 110 points of damage in total. How would you like to do it?
I didn't think that far ahead.
Woo!
Holy shit. I think we hit a record. I need to start adding more resistances.
No,
Flat.
thank you.
Not magical resistances, but flat.
What if you just doubled their HP?
I did.
Again.
I did.
Then square it.
That's actually a great point. I should square it. That's crazy though. You don't want me to square a 300 health monster.
Oh my gosh, that had to be a TPK or we'd be here for ages.
We have faith in Thalin to keep us alive.
That was incredible.
Did Gabe even get the opportunity to roll a death save?
No.
No, he did not.
It didn't even roll back to his turn at first.
I know.
Marlo saw Vigo on the ground and went, nah.
Can I dump 2 of my charges on my staff, pointed at him, and a jolt of green energy goes into him, and he's instantly healed 17 points.
Well, how does Marlo want to do it? We got to get through that first.
Oh! Oh my god!
Fuck.
Oh my god, we're missing the coolest part!
I didn't think that far ahead.
Yeah, a-hole.
Sorry.
No, I mean that's a Lily, not you.
Sorry.
Yeah,
I
Ash.
I spaced out and then I missed that.
Describe to me what Marlo does when he kills Akaris.
Let me read a description really quick if my character sheet would work with me.
No.
No, because it's Apple. When will it ever work with me?
Would your aphantasiac ass like me to describe it instead?
Probably, because I don't know what I'm picturing or trying to picture. Why can I not read right now? What is happening?
I don't know. You're blind.
Well, I know I am blind.
Have you ever tried installing new eyes?
That's a good idea, actually. Oh yeah, because with the Eldritch Maul, it was literally just you saw inky black tendrils, like surrounded by divine light, just wrap around him.
Yes.
And just I guess set him on fire. In a way.
The party watches as Marlo slams the spear almost as quick as lightning itself. It doesn't even register. The spear of Sior streaks with a clap of thunder and slams into the ephemeral form of Akaris. And from the spear itself, tendrils of inky black wrap around its form and then ignite into golden white light, and he bursts into radiant flames. And as the spear flashes back to Marlo's hand, Akaris falls to his knees within the depths of this dungeon, and he looks solemn for a moment.
Thank you for ending the cycle of death. Perhaps order will be restored. But beware where you walk, for your path is narrow Dagthir's flame. Burn the insolence from the realms. Return order. We have tried long enough.
God damn it.
It is better this way. It is simpler to live and die than to fight for long lost ambitions.
And the ephemeral form will fade, rechained to the tomb, and his head hangs low, and he kneels, turning slowly to stone. You have defeated Cult's older brother, Akaris Falconwrath. Go ahead, Allie, I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry that I accidentally forgot that Ash still hadn't said that yet.
It's okay, I forgot to.
With Vino being on the ground, Allie's going to walk up to him, look at the staff a little bit, and then go, I think this will work. And 2 charges, and it sends a green jolt out of the orb. And it instantly heals him for 17 health.
Sick.
Just out of curiosity, is that primarily like a necrotic energy that's Oliviana is using to bring him back?
I'll answer the question, yes.
Oh, is it? Oh!
Yes, but it is. But you're not dead, so it's just a green come alive. So you just get it's defibrillate. You got defibrillated. Congratulations, you're alive. 17 hit points. Congratulations. Defibrillated by a necromancer.
And then as he starts to get up, she's going to end the Azamar thing as her wings slowly fade away and the glamour slowly repairs itself.
Towards the back of the room, the door opens and unlocks, leading back to the entrance.
Anybody else like our new toys?
Very much so.
I was currently digging around the room, seeing if there's anything on these statues and shit.
They're all stone statues. One of them glows with red, the same red that's on the floor surrounding the Akaris statue. Seems to be stronger of a glow now and more noticeable than it was earlier, so it is actively holding him down.
Is there like no gems or anything? Because I was 100% gonna try to steal gems.
No, there are no gems in the statues.
Haven't you had enough, woman?
Literally, you got all you wanted in the other fucking room. Like, there was thousands upon thousands of gold in there. You want to go back and go grab it? Like, by all means, go ahead. Go grab 40,000 gold and shove it all into the bag of holding, though it'll be too much weight.
The undead that I control are going to help him with that so we can speed things up.
It takes you guys about an hour to fill the bag up with a total of about 20,000 gold, as the rest would be too heavy for the bag.
How much was going into this bag? Into the bag of holding?
20,000 pieces of gold.
Okay, so just add that to the collective inventory, I suppose.
Correct.
Until I go buy a bag of holding.
Oh, yeah. Also, fairies now. How many fairies did I pick up? Pixies?
How many did you?
I thought I said around like 70.
Perfect. You have an entire swarm of undead fairies.
Well, I was saying they're not undead yet. That's a pet project of hers, but they are no longer in the bag of holding, if that helps.
Oh, okay.
They're
so you're
in
just,
her,
you're
like,
just...
pocket realm.
Oh, okay, yeah. They're in your portable hole.
In thine portable hole.
Mine portable hole.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought Asher said that they were the portable hole.
Obviously.
Anyways, we are no longer in combat. You are free to move and free to go back outside if you would like.
Yes, Theo wants to leave this place as quickly as humanly possible.
Yeah, Marlo's sick of it here.
Likewise, the Thel.
Yeah, same here.
Grab something else in with me.
Paul lost all sense of what happened and was distracted by money, so.
I panicked and blacked out for a minute, so like, Marlo's ready to go.
I think Vino is going to stare at the doorway that closed behind them. And then he just sort of almost subconsciously raised his hand up to his hair that was definitely not that color before he was reanimated. And he is just going to cautiously walk back with the others.
You make it outside, and Lysanther is standing on top of his bow staff. Kind of like Uwe, though not hanging by his neck. He's just kind of like standing on top of it, you know, like fist in hand and everything like that. Perfectly balanced. And he's facing away from you towards the temple, and he regards you as you come out. I feel that success was on the wind.
Theo is just gonna quietly nod.
Congratulations. You defeated a great evil that has haunted us for far too long.
And he hops up into this, like, almost showing off, hops up into this, like, one-handed handstand and then slowly arcs downward towards the ground and picks up his staff and latches it to his back.
You know, I used to know somebody that could do stuff like that.
Were they also a pole dancer?
No, they were a monk. This one was particularly annoying.
I imagine so.
Aren't we supposed to cure your thingy here? Sorry, I was very not into what was going on when we came in here. I was a little bit out of it.
You're speaking to Theo?
Like half to Theo, half to the group.
Sorry, I didn't realize you're talking to Theo. I thought you were talking to the pole dancer.
She doesn't really know what to do with the pole dancer. She's kind of like half regarding him, but like more so regarding the room than him.
No, I won't be healing myself in there. We have to go into the Astral Sea to do that.
That's right.
What are we waiting for? Let's rock and roll. And Vino just starts walking.
Yeah. Theo follows, but you can still hear him, anyone who's vaguely listening. Hamlet?
My lights keep flickering. I don't know why.
It's like there's a skull in your hand, to be or not to be. Anyway,
Poor Yorick.
Theo follows. Yeah, he's following along, but he's still humming that tune from before and kind of taking deep breaths as he goes. Let's go.
I was just going at Thalion. I'm Poe's 100% going to go at Thalion trying to get money out of him.
Asking?
No. It's more like Poe's bugging you for it.
So you're like a child asking for a quarter for the gumball machine?
Basically, yeah.
Lily's PC did die. Unfortunately.
In the most horrific face.
Back for a second. You guys walk across the green grass towards the temple again. On top of these floating islands, the clouds are just barely overhead. It almost seems as though that the sudden change in environment altered the weather slightly, and it starts to rain. And you guys continue to walk towards the temple. As you approach it, Cohen, the masked one, is standing outside the front of the temple with his arms crossed. You actually managed to do it. Figures. He's gonna walk inside. Lysanther just kind of turns back and says, "Ignore him. He's always been the jealous type." Gora and Caius are in the center of the primary room. Caius sits in that very you know the monk pose with the feet on top of the knees, and he's got his hands just full lotus. Thank you. He's sitting with his hands on his knees, and without even opening his eyes or regarding you in any way, shape, or form, he just says, "Akaris has been defeated. Today is a new day. This island can return to its normal flows, and nature can run its course. You have done us a favor that we will not soon forget."
All right. Well then, deal's a deal. Let's get to the Astral Sea.
Let's.
Do you not think that we might be best if we rest first?
The Astral Sea will see to your wounds. You will not awaken tired, I promise.
Fine.
He holds his hand up into the air with two fingers and draws into reality 2 runes in Fjolheim. And then
Can I understand what they say?
Yes, they say astral. Simply enough, it just says astral sea, sea of life, sea of stars. It has multiple meanings, but it is the characters for the place. Svaka. As he speaks the words Gunun Gigap Svaka, the portal rips open behind him. This brilliant, colorful blue, green, pink cloud behind it as the realms split apart. Sitting within the portal, you can see it itself. The tree of stars. The tree of life. The Fal Len Reth. Where each plane and realm sits upon each branch. Thoryngard in the central alcove, which is almost hard to look at it because that's where you are. And yet, open before you is where you've been trying to go. Who would like to step through?
Vino goes first.
I warn you, though you will be rested, your weapons and your arms will not work in there. Beware the dangers of the Astral Sea.
So I won't have arms?
I think we've handled worse. And Vino just looks over to Theo and just reaches out his hand to Theo.
Theo's face has gone completely pale and looks at Vino with stress and anxiety in his eyes. You were ignorant to feel that way, but fine. And Theo will take Vino's hand and walk in with him.
Only way out is through. Let's rock and fucking roll.
Baby's first curse word.
And you waltz into the sea, and it is not a calm transition as reality collapses around you. And you are now spiritual in form. Welcome to the Astral Sea. As the stars stretch in front of you and the waves and currents start to try and drag you, you take a moment to gain your bearings as you enter this new and quite literally ethereal place. You look around the Astral Sea and things start to morph differently and things start to look differently. You can see physical forms walking amongst the clouds. You can see ephemeral forms gliding through, almost as if they're hardly there, but they're still there. The currents stretch out in front of you, and you see immediately places to go. Above you, towards the tops of the branches of the Falling Wraith of the World Tree, you see golden light radiating. The realms of Aetherius are above you. You won't be able to enter them this way, but regardless, it seems things live up there. Towards Thoryngard, you can see brilliant blue light escaping everywhere. It's almost like the sky itself ebbs and flows into the Astral Sea, and you can see the stars that make up your constellations, though a little bit out of orientation that they should be. And below, down towards the roots of the tree, you see the deep crimsons and blacks of Delphaheim. Surrounding you on all sides are people, or forms of people. People yet to be, people who have been, people who are. Elothian souls. What you are. As you look to your party members, you are all the same, almost formless thing within the Astral Sea. But because your identity is tied to you intrinsically, you still hold your form true enough to be recognizable. You're still slightly clothed, but it hardly matters as it kind of fades into your skin, almost like you're all one with everything you were wearing. Your weapons are no longer graspable. Your mechanical arm, Theo, doesn't exist here. Your stump is the only thing that remains. The absolute
dick out.
array of light before you is striking. What is everybody's first thoughts as they step into this alien realm? Please do not. Oh my god. I believe actually Theo has something that he would like to say first. So I'm going to let him have the stage for a moment.
Thank you.
Because this is very much so centric to his backstory. So.
Really, I never would have guessed. Thank you. Theo's gonna look at all of you and just ask, are you all okay? I know. This is a drastic change.
Fascinating.
Well, given recent information, Not the craziest thing I've done.
I can't believe that I'm in this form again.
Certainly something.
It's been a...
Oh, wow.
For any of you who haven't figured it out yet, I spent a lot of time here. I'm almost more comfortable here than I am in reality. Time is strange here, but I lived what, in my mind at least, was an entire lifetime here. I died here. It's a hard thing to explain. But there is one other thing that is pressing as we enter this place. There was one individual here that allowed me to, well, survive is an interesting term of choice, but I will be the one that I use. Allowed me to survive here, allowed me to not completely wither into nothing, allowed me to remain tied. She is also the one that gave me my arm and my strength, and you will all meet her soon, I sense. My lady herself. He's gonna look at Thalion specifically when he says this next bit. I recognize that to you, this person, this being, feels evil. But I'm asking you to show her the same respect that I would show your god if we meet him. Her name is Cedric, my lady herself.
You'll see his eyes, or, well, his face, I suppose, would widen and shift back momentarily, as if taken aback, but he says nothing. Just nods.
What does Thalion feel? I need to know this. What's Thalion's emotion at the moment?
Mostly confusion.
Your soul turns a tinge purple.
Would I know what that means? Being that I have...
As a matter of fact, what's everybody's emotions at the moment?
Wait, I think that I know who you're talking about. Allie's a little bit elated as well because she's in, like, her soul represents her form before she had to inhabit another body.
Oh yeah, oh wait, Allie. Your soul doesn't look like the body that they're used to.
Not at all.
But oddly enough, with the literal hole through your chest, denoting the missing piece of your soul that's necessary, it's kind of obvious who you are.
Yeah. She's also
but the
a
face
little
is different. It's elven. It's damaged. It's old.
Hot old. Sorry.
Anyways, continue.
Yeah, what is everyone feeling? I'm curious what everyone's emotions are about what Theo just said.
Put it this way, if you're angry, your soul begins to turn a twinge of red. If you're neutral, your soul is a kind of bright turquoise. If you are sad, it turns like a deep blue. If you're excited, it turns into a bright orange. If you're happy and elated, it's yellow. If you're curious or you're kind of lost in thought, it'll turn green, so on and so forth.
Mm-hmm. I'd say...
Oh,
go ahead.
sorry.
You first. You go ahead.
Oh, you go, Vino.
I'd say Vino is a fascinating mix right now. It seems as if his, like, the top half of his head and his eyes glow green as most of his body rests in a deep navy blue with his hands almost being outlined by red.
I love how you understand how this is supposed to work. I fucking adore that you knew. I adore that you understand complex emotions. Yes. Anyways, continue.
Allie is a kind of swirling mix between a very bright orange and a shining yellow, but with occasional, almost like a lava lamp, like bits of blue.
Yes. Go. Who's next? Continue.
Good. If it's possible in this state.
Oh,
scared
is like fuchsia.
Okay.
That is helpful.
He roll history for more understanding of Sidrig, or rather
roll religion.
Well, Sidrig and Boatil. I don't know.
Roll for Sidrig.
Roll religion.
But with my own, with like.
Everybody can roll religion on Sidrig, yes, because this is a new thing.
Checking my modifier. That one's.
You want to show them the mini of
That
babies?
is a 21.
21. Okay. On a 21, Sidrig is the goddess of dark machinery. She was the engineer that created the war machines of the plane meld. She was the god that created the metallic abominations that raided villages and towns. She was the one that created chem tanks. That's a great way to explain it. Chem tanks from League of Legends or Arcane, if you guys remember those guys in the beginning of Season 2. Those. Space Marines is another great comparison. Or rather, Necrons, I think, would be a better thing if you understand Warhammer at all. Is essentially what she creates. She creates mechanized people. Herself included, she is almost entirely replaced by mechanical parts and the things that you won't even be able to understand until 1,000 years from now. These new innovations are constantly happening on her body. Her form changes constantly as she continues to create new ideas and new technologies. In the beginning, early on, she wore long dresses with only like a metallic jaw and a few fingers or a full hand replaced. And as it progressed, her entire arms, her entire legs, her entire torso were completely and utterly replaced with mechanical black iron from Dalthaheim. She is, cosmologically speaking, the sister to Boatil, though half sister, not full sister. She doesn't like associating with him fully. The unfortunate thing for them is they are now not only half siblings but also cousins, because their parents are, or their God scale parents are our brother and sister as well. It's kind of weird, but this is entirely based upon their inherited god powers, their inherited divinity, because gods aren't born, they're made in this universe, right? So of course Boatil got his from Thorin, and Sidrig got hers from Dagthir. Boatil, however, is different, where he creates weapons and creates forges. He does not act upon the self, because he himself, 1, is already metal, 2, he believes that they are an abomination, and 3, prosthetics and things like that are allowed, but only if the limb already needs replacing, right? It's improve the self if the self needs improvement, but do not improve before the improvements are necessary. So yeah, unfortunately, Theo, you kind of fall in this weird hole of you're using the technology from his sister, but your arm needed replacing anyways, so you're kind of in this weird mix of like, kind of weird. But you favor Sidrig a lot more, obviously. So she is a dark god. She is definitely aligned with Dagthir's values and his hatred during the plane meld, otherwise she wouldn't have been a part of it. But she's also been here a long time, longer than any of you would ever be able to fully realize.
Except for Oliviania, maybe.
Except for possibly Olivia. Well, actually, if a day is almost an entire human lifetime, then yeah, probably a lot longer than any of you fully comprehend. But yes.
I will say, now, did Allie work with Sidrig at all?
Yes. She mechanized some of your undead army to improve their structure.
As she remembers Sidrig and her machinations, she kind of turns this like more like, not necessarily sadness, but more of like a nostalgic blue. She's wistful for the machinations she used to be able to have.
I feel like that would be a bright lime green, a sad nostalgia, because it has like elated meaning, but it also has this like twinge of sadness to it. Yeah.
And she has this like twinkly look in her eye, as if she's like about to cry from like the like, oh, I remember this.
Yeah, Theo is like full fuchsia at this time, with like a little bit of red and dark blue in the center, like crushed down by his overwhelming sense of fear.
Also, love is extremely pink. I forgot to mention. Love and attraction.
I don't think anyone's like
pink. No, I know, but just in case. Just in case. You know what I mean? Like if you see something that you like.
Like, man, I love my wife tails.
Anyways. So, with that established, Sidrig is a child of Dagthir. Sidrig is the goddess of dark machinery. She improves upon the already existing, and her alignment fully aligns with that of Dagthir. Though probably more lawful than chaotic. Yes, Vino.
I just have a quick question. I know you said that like all our weapons are like funky. Does that also account for Kingsbane and the spearhead that Vino's got?
Those are the only two physical objects in the realm.
Oh. That's weird.
The Kingsbane, however, is not a ghostly blade. It is full. It is renewed. It is complete.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Though the handle and hilt are kind of like in this wishy-washy kind of, you can tell it's struggling to stay within this reality. And the Queen's Blessing is a full spear.
Let's go.
It is not a dagger. It is the full spear.
I'm just imagining, because he has had like the spear handle like in his bag. I'm just imagining as they went through just...
It literally exploded like fucking what's Riptide from from Percy Jackson. That's what it was.
There you go.
But anyways, continue. I do want to get to specific places here if we can. So
that is a major reveal though, so I feel like people need to see.
Yeah. Does anybody what's people's reactions? What's the vibe?
It was purple at first for confusion, but upon realizing and remembering what that name is, what it means, you see the purple begin to dull and to fade, except in the head. It stays vibrant there. And you see black. You see a dark, dark red. And they begin to chase each other around his chest. almost beginning to spin. Until eventually it turns into a very muted green. But the purple does not leave.
There are
He
no
doesn't say
secrets.
anything.
No hidden emotions, no lies.
Oh yeah, one more rule about the Astral Sea: you cannot lie. It is physically impossible. You are in a pure, unadulterated form that is incapable of lying.
Despite what you see, and despite all of this spinning, so to speak, he doesn't speak.
Remind me what light green and purple mean.
Light green is like I think I said it was like a curiosity.
Yeah.
And then purple is confusion and
Okay.
things like
Just
that.
check.
I'm sorry, which one was one of them like understanding or?
Understanding would probably be a more neutral thing, so you'd probably just revert back to proper Alothi like coloring, like turquoise-ish.
So yes, it would be vibrant purple in the head, and a very, very muted green everywhere else, almost so faded that it's back to its just original, like you said.
Okay.
I would say as Vino is processing everything that Theo has said, I feel like the green in his head sort of starts to sift a bit with almost a mist of purple starting to form throughout it. But as he slowly processes it, the mist of purple starts to fade into his eyes, where in his pupils there is the lightest, faintest hint of pink for his deep care of Theo.
He love me.
And he just goes, "Is this lady going to be able to help us heal you?"
Perhaps she might know more than what, oh my god, I'm blanking on the guy's name. The guy here. The guy in the temple. The old guy. Someone help me, please.
Just referred to as the master a few times.
The master guy.
Caius.
Oh, Caius.
Caius.
Caius. I was
Caius,
like,
okay. Maybe. She might be able to understand more what Caius told me. Said part of my soul still lies here, so if you see anything else that I guess resembles me, then let me know, I guess. I'm not exactly sure of my own understanding of that. But Cedric might know.
It's a start, at least.
It'd be quite the start. But yes. It is not our only errand here, though. I also would like to try to find Thorin here. If we can.
Okay.
If it'll help you at all, we'll do it.
I'm more so trying to help her, but yes.
He just nods.
Okay.
Right?
Vino.
Mm.
A small mote starts fluttering its way towards you. This little golden orb just flashing its way and like darting through the sea as it gets closer and closer, and it stops dead in front of you. And it kind of twinkles for a moment, and then it stretches and forms into almost like a fairy. little pixie woman. And she kind of like tinks around for a moment, and you hear like little jingles and little like almost like glitter sounds. You know what I mean when I say that? Wind chimes.
Yeah.
The perfect little sounds. And it pauses for a moment, and then it goes
Vino?
You all watch as Vino's like entire body like outlines in, well, no, you see as Vino's face turns purple but outlined by red. Yes.
No need to be angry. Your friend
Who
wants
are
to
you?
see you.
and the voice kind of echoes across the sea with the word friend.
I'm not seeing him without my sibling.
Your friends can come too. They're so excited.
Vino looks back to you all, but primarily to Theo. You up for one quick detour?
It's fine. I'm not exactly, well... Sure, that's fine.
The pixie turns to you, Theo, and goes,
Oh my! You're missing a piece. Should we help him first?
What's the
well,
color?
I
of her
guess...
pulse?
What's that?
What's the color of her pulse?
Her pulse?
Repulsed.
Oh, like a weird, like, how do I explain this? It reads as concern, so it's like this interesting mix of orange and red, like a sense of urgency, kind of like overwrites her entire code.
Mm-hmm.
You know about me missing a piece?
I can see it right there.
Is it my arm? Is it my fuck-ass arm? Is that what she's pointing to?
Yeah, she literally points to the stump, which, now that you have a closer look, the veins that outline you in color on Thoryngard outline you in skin tone here.
That's weird.
Almost turning kind of like this weird black without light.
Vino pauses for a second and just sort of looks at the spear in his hands as he takes great focus and just sort of stamps it down, like to stand authority.
You're floating.
But like
you guys are literally floating in 0 G's at the moment. but
like,
oddly enough,
it's the same kind
with your intention though, it halts and a ripple is sent throughout the sea.
My imaginary friend can wait. My real friend needs me. And he looks over to Theo.
The color washes pink for a moment and then yellow immediately.
She's excited.
We're helping Theo first. Then he can see me.
And she turns around and points out into the sea, and a star alights as almost like a beacon.
You're gonna need to head there.
And it's like towards like the upper echelon of Thoryngard towards Aetherius in the tree. But it kind of sits off to the left where like the Feywilds kind of would reside.
Huh. How do you know that?
What do you mean? I meant for his friend.
Oh.
Your problem, you're gonna need to go down there.
And she points towards the roots of the tree where the black and red of Daltheim are.
Yeah, that makes a lot more sense.
Oh. Well, let's rock and roll. And you guys see like a small bit of like lightning yellow start to course through Vino's toes as he starts walking towards the roots.
For floating,
Not
I don't
even
think
a
we can
walk. Not
Just
even a
a
walk.
float.
You just arc towards it and start.
Oh no!
like,
Vito's gonna
floating
do the
straight
freaking
at it.
magician thing of just.
You lean yourself
Smart.
back and start walking down like there's a series of steps, but
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can't say. I don't blame you to be more excited than me. Here we go.
I'm pretty
Yeah, we'll
sure you
follow
all have a lot of time to go through. Because one day in your world is a really long time here.
Yeah, I learned that the hard way.
Oh, that explains your whole problem. What the fuck?
I don't have to tell you anything. I don't even know what you are. But I appreciate your help.
My name is Mixie.
Mixie! Mixie. No, a Dixie or a Trixie?
How do you know that name?
It's his wife. He gestures to Marlo.
You're
Marlo's just
married?
gonna.
You're married to her?
Yes.
Whoa.
Sorry, I can't lie here. No one can.
You're right, you can't. Did you know that she's Dixicalagaglorimawilf, the queen of the Fae?
Yes.
Oh. Well, no
I
wonder you're
didn't.
married to her.
Wait, what?
She's the queen of the Fae?
Yep, Dixicalagaglorimawilf.
Easy for you to say.
Quite literally, yes. In fact, she named me before I died.
Oh. Sorry about that. The
I don't
death
care.
part not being... Okay.
Death is a natural part of life. It just happens. To everything
That's
and
it.
everyone. And eventually all we will do is die. And the whole universe will die. And then it will just simply reset into the next one.
and her form
Alright.
kind of turns like this dark black for a moment, and then resets to gold in an almost instant.
Anyways, let's get moving.
And she zips straight toward the roots of the tree. And she kind of
Is that
stops
going
for a
to
moment.
be here with us the
Actually-
whole time?
Actually, I'm gonna go up there. You guys are kind of going to a place I don't want to go, so bye.
And she like darts up almost like a meteorite.
I'm very
Can I
glad
ask?
that
Vino?
Who are you asking?
Oh, sorry. Bino just turns to Theo. I gotta ask, is that a normal Astral Sea thing?
Have I ever seen something like Mixie before?
Not like Mixie per se, but very many a spirit is either rather excited to be here or quite depressed to be here, or somewhere in between and has achieved true enlightenment.
Yeah, I mean,
You never know, it's a mixed bag
most
here.
of the creatures that have been here for that significant amount of time tend to be either incredibly happy or incredibly not happy. So, but no, I haven't seen that one in particular. I kind of didn't start exactly very high up. You know, I think falling off the cliff probably decided to go as down as possible. Which, by the way, was my entry point to all of this bullshit. He looks over to Marlo. It's...
Yikes.
Yep. Once again, can't tell a lie. I still don't know how that happened. But anyway, let's go. Theo's gonna start going.
And
I
you
imagine
guys
Theo's
start-
actually pretty good at traversing this compared to the rest of the
Oh,
party.
incredibly. While they're still kind of trying to gain their bearings in the zero gravity, you are already like fucking
Well, it's
rocket
just
manning your
spinning.
way down there.
I love that.
how similar is this to traveling in like a spirit form?
Actually, you would know how to traverse this as well, considering you were here for quite some time before.
Let me be special. No, I'm just kidding.
But everybody else is struggling. Poe is probably trying to use his wings to get around, and it's not working. Who wants to roll an what would be the case here? Arcana? No. Survival? No.
Got a +8 to survival.
I want to hold the tungsten cube.
If you're confused on how, if you think your character would be confused on how to traverse the empty expanse of the Astral Sea, then please roll me a Arcana survival check. I'm calling it an arcane survival check, where you will take half of your Arcana score and half of your survival score and mix them together.
Okay, 17.
Oh, and that would be an 18.
Jesus Christ. That'll be a 4.
Well, Vino, you already seem to pick it up rather quickly, and it kind of shocks you how quickly you're able to move in here.
You said orange was fear?
I said fuchsia is fear.
Gotcha. Yeah. A little bit of fuchsia fills up his cheeks a bit as he goes. He realizes how easily he can do this.
Complex emotions. I love that you picked it up so fast. you clocked that shit like it fucking like it owes you money. Anyways, you guys are all fairly capable of making your way down there. Whereas some of them would be faster, you are all kind of relatively okay. The realms seem to shift around you as you move. The clouds separate almost. And instead of there being a sea in front of you now, you land, actually, in this, I don't want to say hellscape, but just almost dead world. As you land down near Daltheim, you can see the realm in front of you, and you can see the Magda Keldar, which is the massive volcano at the center of the realm. You can see the endless bone plains of the layers of the Impetax, and you can see the high castles of the Abolivics towards the top of the Magda Keldar, and you can see the castles and fortresses of the Falconwraths down below, and you can see almost at like a tiny minuscule level of the human farms of the Adaxitus. And different things amongst those. It's almost terrifying to look at, but above that and around it is this sea of like obsidian ground, like not really like glass like not really like glass like floor, but like more so like this black slate, almost turned to powder in certain places, and as if battles have happened here, but there's no scarring whatsoever. It just is. As you progress into the realm, Theo, a voice ever so familiar calls out to you.
Oh, my darling boy. Hello again. As Sidrig appears in front of you.
Crazy. Theo's almost is a little lightly surprised at how quickly she appeared. My lady, it is an honor to be back here with you again.
My lady, an honor. Oh my. As if we aren't closer than that, Theo, darling.
And she floats forward and enraptures you in her arms, and lays a gentle kiss on the top of your head.
I so missed you.
I missed you too.
Tell me, what's been happening up there?
Well, oh goodness. Well, the massive civil war in Alfheim that I told you about in our time 6 or so years ago is still very much so going on. Oh gosh. Well, I'm sort of on a quest to kill my father. We're currently...
How delectable.
Yeah, I figured you might like that. Theo's just sort of flustered at this. Oh, well, I met some of my companions. You remember Marlowe? I told you much about him.
In the soul. Hello. Oh, but you're touched.
What?
Powerful Fae has her hands on you, so I'm not allowed to get too close, unfortunately. As much as I'd like to.
Everyone, this is Sidrig. Sidrig, you know Marlowe. This is Vino, Marlowe's younger brother, who... I think I told you that story. Still figuring that one out.
Yeah, that makes two of
Her
us.
expression at Vino and the color of her soul shifts. Her colors are a little bit more muted, as she's a little bit more solid here. But the still weird, like, concern washes over her, but more twinged towards red as she looks at you, Vino.
Here.
Vino's gut turns entirely fuchsia.
Scary.
Oliviania.
It is good to see you, old comrade. If I had known that I was permitted this close to Daltaheim, I assure you I would have visited sooner.
Don't worry. I'm not a jealous god, shall we say. I know your heart belongs to another. How is she?
Yes, Nocturne. Well, she is my protector and I do her will on Thoryngard, so pretty good. Although I must say I do miss your machinations.
Perhaps I can give you some blueprints before you leave.
You know how much I would appreciate that. And her cheeks flush a little bit more with pink.
Interesting. You two, I'm having a hard time reading.
As she looks at Poe and Thalion.
One of you is a servant to the ever hateful Falkenrath, and the other, a child of Furus. No, he was Thorin, wasn't he? It's been a long time. Yes, I think he was a Thorinite.
He was the best general.
Indeed he was, and I, would have rather relished the kill, but I guess I was a little too late. No offense.
What color is sadness? Like overwhelming sadness?
Overwhelming, deep, like blue, like midnight blue.
Elian's entire body is midnight blue, minus his head, which is slowly, gradually turning red.
Oh, I touched a nerve. Sorry. Old habits die hard.
He says nothing.
He's here, you know. Up there. Straight up. A little bit further. Probably still circling the skies of Thoryngard, watching Skiris as she works alongside Tarok, that big bastard.
The color almost instantly snaps to, what would curiosity be then?
Green.
To the most vibrant green. You know where he is?
We might want to check you for bipolar. That was sorry.
I do know where he is. I'd encircle the dome above Thoryngard if I were you. Well, less so of a dome, more so of a sphere ever since that one wretched shadow realm was put underneath it, but that's neither here nor there.
Thank you. I can't say it enough.
No, you really can't. Anyways, Theo, sweetheart, why have you come to see me?
Well,
actually, we discussed it, didn't we? I'm just being rather forgetful. It was quite a bit of a time ago.
that's okay. I suppose for you it would have been. He's gonna sort of gesture to the stub and the vein-y weird bullshit going on. According to some... his name is Caius. I don't exactly know what his title is, but Caius. Well, I'm sick, and apparently a part of me is stuck here.
Part of you is stuck here. Interesting. Yes, I heard something about that a long time ago, but I'm having trouble remembering. Perhaps. Now, this is going to sound interesting to you, because I'm sure none of you are fully aware of his full extent, but Chronicle, the god of time, he resides somewhere within the mists outside of the plains. She kind of looks around above her, and into this like environment that kind of shifts to her perspective. She looks upwards and she kind of like stops searching for a moment. Her eyes kind of rotate as it seems to like try and focus her vision. And she pauses in one direction. She points somewhere up there, out into the distance amongst dozens of stars. There is a dim, singular, glowing light. Kind of this half morphing, half stagnant, yellow and blue dot centered into the sky. That's his little corner of the astral. Perhaps he can tell you more about your little problem.
Yeah, it's been killing me up there, admittedly.
Well, if it does end up killing you, I'll always be here. You know how much I'd rather you be here with me for an eternity instead, working on machines of all kinds. Great war machines and tents, fire and bolide firing cannons. Sorry, I'm getting carried away.
While as delightful as that would be, I can't do much work to help you if I'm down here.
I know.
Or up here. Alright. He sort of looks around like, directionally.
She kind of turns a light blue for a moment and then just kind of shifts back to almost this neutral pale color. So, talk to Chronicle. He'll probably have the most information anybody could give you, but don't ask him any questions about the future. Don't ask him any questions about the past. He's kind of picky about that.
Okay. He won't.
Though he is keen on keeping history accurate, so if you tell him anything wrong, he will try and correct you.
That makes a lot of sense. Before we go, though, You did mention something in our last conversation about a new blueprint for my arm.
I did. She kind of furrows her fingers through your hair and like grips the back of your head and then leans in and presses her forehead to yours. And this image projection just floods your mind. And you all witness this as like this brilliant white flash as they connect, and the idea of multiple ideas kind of spring to your mind, Theo. You see one where the arm itself can be turned into a weapon. You see one where the arm could be a massive protective shield. You see one where it could fire things off at range, where it could be a utility tool for getting to hard to reach places. And it kind of just flashes each individual blueprint and idea, kind of just flashes each moment. And as she disconnects, just a few ideas for you. It really could go any way you want, but be careful with the design. It can only withstand so much, unfortunately.
Oh, you are too good to me.
I'm always good to you, darling. Never forget that.
You would never let me.
No, I will not. You're so good at this. I suppose it's time you're on your way. I don't want to waste days upon days of your time.
I don't think that will be an issue, don't you worry.
Does anybody else have any conversation they'd like to have with the goddess of dark machinery before we skedoodle to the next part of space?
Oh, did mention Liviania blueprints as well.
Oh, right, Liviania. Come closer, darling.
You remember all of my favorites.
Grab.
She kind of does the same thing, cupping the back of your head and then pressing her forehead to you. Same thing. And ideas again flood your mind. Literal, like, entire structural component replacements. Mechanical arms, mechanical feet, like jaws that will hinge back in place, jaws that open wide and fire fireballs from their throats and gullets. These horrific ideas of dark machinery, things that will be costly because of how much materials cost in Thoryngard. This applies to both you and Theo, by the way. You guys will need to buy your materials in order to upgrade things. But either way, the primary few that kind of mark your mind a little bit more are subdermal plating, full body replacements, different organs being construed into metallic, like, copies of things like a dragon's fire gullet or elemental gullet rather. So you could pick like and choose like different elements, and things like that.
Her cheeks are a little bit pink, but you can see like flashing from her chest is this like a mix between like green and like the most like brilliant bright orange of her being very like excited to try these out.
And she separates from you. Go with my blessing, all of you. And you. She points at Vino. Do you know your master's name?
Vino pauses for a second and just decides not to think at all as he just says, I have absolutely no clue. And even as he says that, like, the fact that that came out of his mouth shocks him. Like, he sort of just let the truth-telling ability of this place take control of him.
I suppose you'll find out today, won't you?
Hope I will.
when you go to her, good luck. She's fickle.
Picked up on that.
The word her strikes you, as the voice you've been hearing is that of a man. Charming, bright, simple. Friendly, of course.
Wait, I'm sorry, you said her?
Perhaps I've said too much. You see, one of the unfortunate things about the Astral Sea is it's unfair to mortals. I can lie and hide the truth. As to preserve your little mind, I'm going to let you find out on your own, because it would be better for you. As is all things with mortals. To find out is to live. To discover is to journey. To journey is to exist. So go. Exist in the Astral Sea. Find the truth, little Vino.
One more thing, your ladyship?
Please call me Cedric.
Sorry, you learned that from me.
Weapons are your specialty.
Making
What can you tell me about this?
The weapon is... Where on Thorin's green plane did you find that?
Also, I gesture
belly.
to King's Vein as well.
Holy shit, both of you. I've changed my mind about you, Vina. Regardless if you're touched by her or not. You two are now my favorites. Protect them. Keep them safe. And when you ever happenstance across the Magda Keldar, just over yonder, and she points back to the plain of Dalthaheim, forge it. Reforge the weapons that once threatened Dagvir. You'll need them for Colt. Or rather, what he plans to turn into.
Any chance you can tell us where the other parts are?
Replace them. The old ones are useless to you now. All that matters is that those gemstones not be removed.
Okay.
Good luck.
And she will kind of retreat into the clouds.
Bino real quick takes a look at his immovable rod. And then just pops it back in his bag.
Anyways.
Oh god.
I will allow one more conversation for tonight, because I know we are approaching 11 o'clock. If you guys want to go a little bit further, we can. If not, we can kind of end here and just continue into the Astral next session. But I'm okay to go for another 30 minutes if you guys want to go another 30 minutes just to get a little more.
I can, but I need to grab my computer charger. It's on like 3%. I was like...
Yeah, I just went to my bed because my phone was about to die.
I'm game for it if everyone else is.
I'm fine with whatever.
I'm so game for it. Oh
I
my
had 2
god.
shots of espresso at the start of this at the start of session. I'm wide awake.
Velk, I
Hear
know
me out.
you're extremely tired, though. Do you want to disappear? Velk?
Okay, everybody.
Michael.
I think he fell asleep.
Mike Wazowski.
We'll just go for the extra 30 minutes, and if he doesn't disconnect by midnight, I'll disconnect him. So.
I just had the most devious idea with that.
Volk being asleep?
No. No. Depending how small I can forge this stuff, imagine an undead pixie swarm Oh god! With fire gullets.
Oh no.
Man, my wife is gonna kill me.
They combine their fire into one massive Kamehameha.
Well, you see, I was thinking more like
Pixie fire cannon.
I can't cast fireball, but they can.
Look, for me, I'm gonna flex on all the other necromancers now. You son of a bitch.
Are we ready for the lesbian divine triangle? Anyways.
Hey.
Anyways.
Well, that was Sidrig, everyone.
Where would you guys like to go next? Who wants to speak to their god first? Or their next interesting run-in?
Theo. Chronicle next?
I mean, if we're trying to finish this up as quickly as possible, then that's probably the next move.
I mean, at the end of the day, me figuring out answers for what the heck actually happened to me, not as important as saving your life, at least in my eyes.
Theo blushes a little bit at this little. I appreciate that you care about me.
Of course.
Not often I've felt that feeling before.
I may have been gone for a while, but I still consider you one of my closest friends.
You too. You too, You too. And both of you. Jackass. And he flips off Marlo. The different kind of love I feel for you, I guess. Anyway, God, I hate not being able to lie here. Anyway, yeah, I guess Chronicle next, if that's good with everyone.
Let's rock and roll. I've got some mind games. Let's rock and roll!
You all fly directly towards that blue and yellow circle. I would like to remind you in the Thoryngard's chat, he is there. Just a little bit up. He's the blue and yellow looking angel motherfucker with stone black skin.
He's one of my favorite designs, I'm not gonna lie.
I also really need to double check and make sure that
this doesn't sound too confusing.
It works.
It works.
You're gonna need to speak very slow, though.
This is gonna work. Don't worry. We speak plenty slow.
That's cool. Do you want to show them the baby Theo and Sidrig Hero Forge now?
Oh yeah, I can do that.
Because that is one of my favorites, and
I think it's her old design though. Still, hang on.
Well, it's baby Theo. Remember, it's a special design. Because it was Theo at 16.
Right,
So
I'm talking about her specifically.
Oh no, I think it's updated, but it could be wrong.
Oh, it is.
was gonna say, that was a
her
really
face
good
looks a
recent
little fucked up, but whatever. What does her face not look fucked up? Here, I'm just gonna pull it up on Hero Forge itself. And I'll turn on the opera for this as well. But I have to change the opera I am on. Hero Forge. This one. There we go.
Theo at
This
16.
is Sidrig and little Theo, all up in the Astral Sea. I think I made it. Did I make a portrait for it?
You say Happy Pride Month?
Crazy.
Oh my god, I did make a portrait for this, didn't? Oh my god, I did.
Yes, you did.
Anyways, that's enough of that. Okay, cool. So you guys enter into the realm of Kronos. As you enter this
Kronos?
Chronicle. this ethereal sphere, you are greeted not with the droves of space, but rather blank white in all directions. Behind you is this kind of hole that leads back into the Astral Sea. But here, outside of time, outside of reality, is where you see Chronicle in all his glory. He's sitting cross-legged with this infinitely flowing stream kind of flashing between his hands. Yes, Vino.
I just wanted to ask, since we're like technically outside of the Astral Sea, are we still in like the spiritual bodies?
Technically, you are still in the Astral Sea, just not inside. You're just inside a specific pocket of the Astral Sea.
Sure. Okay, just checking.
So you can see your way out. It's just different place.
Less like a pocket dimension and more just a building in the area. Gotcha.
Correct. So he has no face aside from his eyes. His hood covers the formless being. His almost crystalline body flows beneath him, except it is not crystal, it is glass. And inside the glass is a rush of sand as it kind of violently twirls inside of him. His hands encapsulate a timeline, and he kind of pushes it to the side and then creates a new one and raptures it. And you walk, or rather glide, into his space, and the eyes lock with you.
Welcome. We are Chronicle.
Well, I get the feeling you already know who we are, don't you?
Yes. Marlowe of Trina. Theodore. Sorry. Theodosius of Trina. Vino of Trina. Olivia of Old Gavany. Edgar Allan Poe. Your home does not exist anymore. Thalian of the Northern Cathar Commune. I have seen your time. I have seen your end. You are all very familiar to me. Though unique to your timeline.
Interesting.
Then I'm gonna take a guess and say you know why we're here.
Yes. You seek multiple things amongst the Astral Sea. Theo, if I may call you that. Seek a cure for your disease. But it is not a simple disease. It is not one of Visigoths. It is a remnant of the architect himself. The infinite nature of the infinite. Spreading throughout your body. Nigh impossible to remove without the help of one of the dragon gods. But only in their full glory.
Shit.
Well, so we'll We have to track down a missing one for this.
How about Fierce?
Fierce is not dead.
Oh, I know that. We've heard rumors of his existence, but it seems that he does not want to be found. And if I know anything about Fierce, if he doesn't want to be found, I doubt it will be any less than monumental task.
He does want to be found, but he himself is lost. He forsook his body, and now lives amongst you as an elf of golden hair and musical talent.
We know anyone like that? Have we met someone like that?
I don't recall.
Yes,
Musical
actually,
talent?
you did.
Yes, we have.
Is it that bitch in the tavern? Sorry, that's so specific.
I'm thinking of the one of that trio we met a long time ago.
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
That sort of tested us, so to speak. I forget what
Yeah.
their designation was.
There
I'd
was
have to
the
check
arbiter
notes.
there, I think.
Yes.
Yeah.
But that was back in Mannheim.
Yeah, that was back in Mannheim.
I'm sorry, which god is this we're referring to again?
Fierce, the dragon god of balance, the silver and green one.
Oh, the only one that's alive, right?
The only one that wasn't confirmed dead.
Well, the only dragon god, right? Because there's other, well, lesser gods that are alive still, yeah?
Yes, there are plenty of other lesser gods that are alive.
Okay.
Well, I suppose question for you, Chronicle. Since you know that reason that I am here, I suppose you know the other reason that I'm here that isn't something my companions know about.
Yes. You seek her.
I do.
I know where she resides.
Figured you may.
But unfortunately for you, I cannot tell you directly.
Alright. Well, that's okay. I'm not surprised at that. Well. Okay. Then I guess I have no further questions for you.
Very well. We wish you luck. No. We already know how your story will end.
Right. You just see that dark, the midnight blue just kind of emerge onto Theo's entirety, but particularly in his heart.
Are there any other small-minded mortal questions?
I've got a weird one.
Speak it.
So, I'm trying to figure out something that happened in the past, and I'm not asking for any questions on that. But it was recently revealed to me that I may have died and came back. I'm just curious, the way you view time, is it just one continuous thing, or is there like a weird gap?
I see all of time at once. It is a continuous process from beginning to end. When one ends, another begins. And I See start to finish as one whole product.
Neat. Okay, that's all.
Very well, very well. Perhaps I can break one rule. This once. Because for some reason, unbeknownst to me, we asked the architect why you are all variables, non-consistent, non-continuant. Your existence is marked. Your ends are marked. But what you do between now and your death is a mystery even to us. Certain things are fixed. But some, like your run-in with your imaginary friend, Vino, that was not fixed. Marlo, the spear in your hands was never meant for your grasp. Yet there it is. Valiant. Your rage is always constant. But the solution changed. It should have been as simple as finding the cure amongst Visigoth's collection. But it seems to have changed to something even we cannot see. Oliviania, your death was told to be the plain middle end. And yet, here you stand. Your continued existence was a variable non-solid. And Theodosius, your arm. It should be still there. But it is not. You, as breakers of fate, as variables and unconstants, have changed the rules. So I will change mine. She resides above Thoryngard. She sometimes frequents the realm below with the Father. But for now she should still remain at the crux of the sphere. The top, the divide between the astral and the material. Seek her there. Restore her to the heart. Return her to the material plane. And find her corpse. That is a fixed point, and I cannot tell you where the corpse is.
I know where her corpse is. It's fine.
Interesting. You shouldn't. Yet another surprise.
Yes, well.
As one final offer and breaking of a rule against time itself, I will allow each of you one question that breaks the rules of the flow of time. But be aware, the consequences may or may not be dire. However, it can also change, rendering the danger ineffective.
I have one for you. My course, it, along with disallowing me to die, it bars my mortal form as well from the lands of the dead. Is there any way to permit my form inside these realms without dooming myself to inevitable death? As I would like to keep being the stalwart of Thoryngard.
There is but one other who was in your predicament. His name is Ariel Ifik.
I will be sure to find him.
Perhaps together. As he is a pupil of mine, you may be able to find the answer. Through perseverance and cooperation. This is not a fixed outcome. Four more questions remain. 5 if that don't waste the fuck up.
He never replied to me.
He's probably asleep.
And you know what? He's valid for that.
Thank you, God Chronicle, for telling us that he's asleep.
Sorry. I was distracted.
Vino is going to look over to Marlo and Theo, just to see if they have something they want to ask first.
I'm drawing a blank. I'm going to be honest with you.
Theo's gonna look at Chronicle again after looking down for a decently extended period of time. He's gonna gesture to the veins, the disease. Is this disease what kills me?
No. Your death is undetermined. It may. It may not.
Great. He's just gonna kind of allow himself to drift away a little bit while everyone else asks their questions.
Vino looks over to Thalion.
At this time, I'm still thinking of my question because I'm trying to not ask a question we already have the answer to.
Vino is going to step forward. You can see starting from his lungs and just slowly expanding to his gut, then to his shoulders, absolutely filling his throat is just the fuchsia color of fear, as you almost see veins of purple and green as confusion and curiosity fill him, as he just utters, "What is the name of my imaginary friend?"
Oh shit. Sorry.
Okay. Thank you.
Thalion and Marlowe. You were the only two left.
Yeah,
And by the way, the question doesn't have to be a personal thing. You can ask any question about any NPC or quest line or side quest or subplot or B plot, C plot, whatever the fuck. It could be anything.
So before asking him the question, this is like a group discussion. Just want to set something down. So we know that we need to find one of the not original, but the dragon gods to fix your arm. That is all we know about it at this time. Yes.
Pretty much, yeah.
So we know
he
the
did
how.
reveal as well that Thorin is above Thoryngard itself in the Astral Sea. And he told you about the bard that is Fyrus.
So we have two options then. We need to go resurrect Thorin in Manaheim, or in the Astral Sea, which we don't. You know her corpse is, the rest of us don't, so it'll be not an option right this second. Or we find Fyrus, which last known location, presumably Manaheim, with those two others.
That one I was also thinking that we could ask Nocturne, because Hallie has some pull with her, and if she's the night sky, she probably has seen it.
Because not all the gods are dragon gods, right? I'm not being silly.
No,
here.
there's only 4 dragon gods. There's the 3 primary ones that you guys are worshippers of, and then there's the top dog who created those 3, who's the architect / Aeon. And the 3 are Thorin, Dagthir, Fyrus.
Just one sec.
I had to confirm that I did know the answer to the question that I very confidently told everyone that I knew the answer to. But I was correct.
Be really funny if you were just confidently wrong.
It would have been, and I...
Okay. Wanted to make sure. Okay, because that was another option, but it is not. Okay. Suppose I could, well, no, because asking how do we cure your arm would result in the same answer with the information we were just given, realistically. Correct. So that won't help at all. It's completely pointless to ask that.
I mean, you could ask information about Seth. You could ask information about
Falconwrath.
Brute Fault situation. You can ask things about Falconwrath. You can ask things about Pigeon, Billy, Edgear for whatever fucking reason, or maybe other hidden enemies or things to look out for Myra, Lixus, and Richter, or you can look out for the cure for Erised Sanguinaris if you really wanted to, or something.
Yeah, that was actually going to be the question I was going to ask.
Does my long lost crush like me?
Well, I was thinking that initially, right? But we have a couple of hints because it has something to do with the Falconwrath's blood. That's all we have so far. That's our only lead. Correct. But I don't really know how else we're going to get samples of that because his brother didn't. His brother turned to stone, so.
It wasn't actually a physical body either, so no way you're gonna do that.
Like a projection too.
Yeah. But you do need the blood of a Falconwrath demon, so closer the better, but.
Okay. So Fallon will float a little bit closer and ask. Oh. How do we... He's going to hesitate a little bit. The disease. Not the one affecting my friend here. The one responsible for all of my suffering. Yes. How do we stop it?
Kill the source. It is not a disease. It is a blood curse. The source is no longer visible in this timeline. The source is a blood witch named Myra Omana.
You spell that, please.
I shouldn't have to spell it because Myra Omana is the paragon that you are hunting in Gavany.
Oh wait, yeah, we've heard Myra before. I couldn't remember their last name. Sure. So I'm just taking notes. Myra. How do you pronounce it again?
Myra Omana. Omana.
And that's in Gavany.
Mm-hmm.
It'll look. It's color for. So I cannot remember these colors. What's the color for? Let's say. Excitement.
Orange.
Turn a pastel mix of both red and orange.
Nice.
And begin to thank you. It'll float back to the rest of the group.
And one remains.
Really don't want to ask this, but given my current situation, is there any chance that any more of my family is alive?
I'm sorry, but no.
I figured.
In every timeline, you are separated. Whether by death or another barrier. This is a continuance. But there is hope. Look forward. Ever onward. More may rejoin the side of life. Now go. We have spoken long enough. Time waits for no one. Not even us.
And he physically pushes you
back out into the Astral Sea. And that is where we are going to end session. Oh, unless you guys have interpersonal conversations you'd like to have real fast, then go for it.
A little bit.
Go for
Just
it.
a tiny bit. He's going to walk over to, well, walk over to Theo.
Float.
And just grab. We have appendages in this form, yes?
Yes, you have appendages.
Put both of his hands on both of his shoulders and say, look, I know that wasn't the solution, but now we have a solution for your problem. And you know where to go. What do you suggest we do next?
Theo looks at Thalion and just with like complete hopelessness in his eyes.
You're still blue?
Very. Like, sad. And you see there's a bit of a fuchsia in there as well.
It's he said it himself. It's a variable. You won't. It's.
I might die from it.
Yes, but before it was guaranteed.
Doesn't exactly make me feel better about it. Resurrecting a dragon from the dead. I know it's what Dykthir wanted me to do, but it doesn't exactly mean it's possible.
Well,
I think I need to come to terms with the fact that I'm probably going to die from this. And that's the truth.
Look.
But
you and I will not agree on this. But there's always a solution to everything. Even if it's not pretty. Like right now.
The Chronicle said that this was a piece of the architect's work himself.
Yes.
So clearly he doesn't want me alive.
Why do you
I
think
don't
that?
exactly know how to spite the fucking creator of everything. I'm gonna die. Fuck. We've been given an impossible task. To save me.
We already have an impossible task. What's another one?
I don't see. I don't know about you, Thalion, but I don't exactly see killing Cult and resurrecting Thorin from the dead as the same caliber of thing.
Perhaps you're more experienced with this level of thing. I mean, just a year ago,
I am not. I am just a kid who wandered here 6 years ago. Fuck, if it was even 6 at this point, I don't even know. Let's just keep moving.
That's all we can do.
We'll see.
I mean, forgive me if this sounds a bit jerkish, but if you haven't even experienced this situation for very long, how do you know it's impossible?
Because it's been how many years since she was killed? Why the fuck would me, and all of you too, but mostly me in this instance, be manage to bring Thorin, for fuck's sake, back to life. Sounds pretty fucking impossible to me. I'm sure people have been trying it for the last, what? I don't even know how many years. Whatever. Since the fucking plane melt. Sorry, I'm not exactly hopeful at the moment for my future.
Expect you to
Aren't a lot of us kind of examples of impossibility? I mean, look at me for fucking crying out loud.
You need to stop cursing. I'm a bad influence on you. Fuck.
Oh no, if you're blaming anyone for this situation, blame the bird.
Yeah, fair enough. Fine.
But I mean, just look at all of us. Do you really think that you would technically be, I mean, wouldn't you consider who you are right now impossible 6 or how many years ago it was? I highly doubt anyone would consider Oliviania possible. No offense.
I'm taking that. I should have been dead several thousand years ago.
Exactly!
Yeah, well.
The kid's right. I mean, just a year ago, I myself was nothing but just a streetwalker. I was nothing. It's.
I mean, think about like impossible things. We just took down the older brother of the guy we've been hunting for. Like we just took down like a massively powerful demon. People like the freaking Skyhaven people that are basically demigods said that they like, because of destiny or because of power or whoever else, like said that they couldn't take it out. We're living impossibilities right here, right now. Impossible is just every other Tuesday for us at this point.
I appreciate your optimism, kid. I do. But this is a different level of impossibility in my mind. And I don't think you can prove me otherwise. But don't worry about me.
I'm always gonna worry about you.
I'd be like asking me not to do my job.
What do you want me to say? I don't have hope for this. I'm sorry.
I want you to say, I'll try.
Eventually, maybe I will get there. But being back here doesn't exactly. Can we just move on for now, while I process all of this shit?
Of course.
Thank you. Plus, we've got both of your shits to sort out, and then we gotta figure out where the hell Thorin is in all this mess, too.
Yes, that's... Well, we should consider speaking to Billy. She seemed to know a bit more.
Well, we need to... Never mind.
Not now, obviously.
Evidently.
Hey, we can't try if we don't plan, now can we?
I suppose. But eventually, yes. We can return to the princess.
Very good. Now, what's next on the list? Lino?
Southfair or whatever you want to do.
Oh? Just found out that the imaginary friend that I've been following and let basically control my life for the past 8, 10 years, I can't even remember how long. Just found out that they are the exact person that I'm supposed to be grabbing the heart of in here.
Oh, that's... What?
Yeah, Selfir. Remember that errand I mentioned I had to do here?
Oh, oh dear.
Yeah, my imaginary friend sent me to grab the heart of Sulfir.
Can I roll a history check on Selfir?
Yeah, likewise.
Yeah.
Or
I know who
religion,
this
one of
is
the
as
two.
a player, but I know who
I don't
this
know.
is.
I don't remember jack shit about them.
I know the lore.
Someone reads.
I do. Arguably too much.
Bold of you to assume I'm literate.
I will go religion because that is higher. And that's a 24.
Yeah, same here, and that would be a 17 for me.
Selfir is the Dagtherian god of trickery, mischief, and all things
of course
ridiculous. She herself chooses to appear as a harlequin clown or jester or something of an iconic and absolutely unforgettable nature because she chooses not to be forgotten. During the plane meld, she wasn't really instrumental in the war whatsoever, but she did just disappear off the face of the planet. Off the face of the plane. Off the face of reality. Unsure of where she is now, Dagtherian cultists have been trying to find her, save her, bring her back, do whatever's necessary to get their god of chaos back. Because Selfir is a Hyrixtus lord at heart. Heresy and chaos are her nature. Heresy and trickery are her pastimes. And Hyrixtus is tired of being without their lady, or lord, depending on the day that she feels, or he feels.
So, your friend has been telling you to.
It's Selfir we're talking about.
I mean, everything they've told me for the past few years has been, I guess, harmless. Like, I guess, I don't even know because my brain, I don't even, everything is just so mixed up. Like, I died, but I don't remember dying. For all I know, like, I'm still so confused as to how that's going on, but all I know is after I met this individual, that's when Tyrone came into my life, and I just ventured the world, adventuring, helping people, occasionally running one or two errands for them, but it was small little things, like looking for a plant or something or other. And I just...
Plant? What? You don't think that they're trying to... No.
Back into the material plane?
No, they'd never be that bold. No.
I mean, I can't think of another reason why they would want me to get their heart, and they did tell me that once I got the heart and brought it back to the material plane, that's when we would meet face to face.
They are that bold. Oh. Look. Some secrets are going to spill soon here. But I warn you, anyone associated with Dagthir cannot be trusted. At least at that level. So please be careful.
Definitely.
But at the same time, if they wanted to, couldn't they have misled you into being hurt? I mean, if you're alive by their ends, then...
Genuinely don't know.
Just...
If they're a god of trickery and screwing with people, why would they bring me back? Like, if it were a cruel joke against you, and he gestures at Marlowe, I mean, wouldn't they have like brought us back together a lot sooner? If they were to screw with random people, wouldn't they have me as some agent of chaos instead of running around helping people? Am I the fool? Am I the silly guy that they want running around?
Well, no, the silly one is the bird.
I mean, am I the joke to them?
No.
That can't be it. We're missing something here.
I mean, have I just been running around as the unintentional errand boy of a god of chaos trying to come back? And while in between running errands for them, they just have me running around as some just silly little action figure to watch?
Try not to get yourself so worked up. You can get answers. Let's go find them for you.
Yes, seems they have a lot to answer for.
I agree.
Sorry,
It's okay.
Okay.
I guess just everything just finally I guess just everything was starting to connect in my head. I feel like for the first time in years there's been this fog in my head, and I feel like it's finally starting to break, and it's simultaneously like so eye-opening and so fucking terrifying.
I know how that feels.
Same.
And I mean, my imaginary friend, they told me that there were going to be dangers when we found the heart. I mean, I don't know what we're going to be encountering.
That's okay.
And I'm scared not just for myself, but also for you guys, because I care about you guys a lot. Even that one gestures again at Poe.
Well, like you said, you said it yourself, we just killed, basically just killed a god. I mean, it wasn't, you know what I mean, nothing could be that dangerous.
True.
I think we need to go speak to your friend.
Agreed.
And if it's...
Okay.
And as your goddess said, Theo, my lord may be here.
It's true.
As I'm sure you understand, I would like to find him.
Of course.
It's been too long.
I just would like to say to you, Vino, that whatever awaits us at this heart, these dangers, I would be much happier to die for you and your answers than whatever bullshit the fucking architect has put inside of me.
That's how you spite him. That is how you do it.
Sure. Thanks.
I love you guys.
Love you too, kid.
All right. Vino is going to reach out and try to summon Tyrone.
Something interesting happens. You reach out your hand and your fingers twitch as you try and pull out Tyrone. And instead of the usual small little friend that you bring out from wherever he comes from, a full-sized ancient dragon appears before you. Not a Lothian. It does not have the same emotional spectrum as you do. It is simply the creature of massive size. It is incredulous. And the name no longer rings Tyrone, this childish friend that you had beside you, but Tyrax. Salfir's personal
ride. And it speaks to you for the very first time. You made it. We were hoping you would come. Why? Why what?
Bring me here. Why bring me back? Why the past 8 years? Why couldn't I remember my own family died?
All will be answered in time, Vino. And I swear to you, as something that cannot tell a lie in this realm, it was not out of spite for you. This is not a game to her. This is not a childish toy that she found and pulled from the ground. You serve a greater purpose. An intelligent and impressive part in her plan. And we simply need you to trust us. We know that we lied. And I can say for certainty that she is sorry, as am I. I have enjoyed playing Tyrone for the past 8 years. You've given me new life after being here for so long. It has been eons. I am old, and you made me feel young again. And I thank you for that. And whatever malice you hold in your heart for her or I, whatever confusion you feel, it will dissipate. We had our reasons. And you must understand larger things are at play. We could not risk your deterioration, your insanity. No person comes back from the dead via a full-blown reality bend and remains sane. Not unless the Fjochheim is spoken by a dragon god. And obviously I myself am not one. Your resurrection was a piece of a puzzle, as were your memories. All will be revealed again to you when it can be certain that you will not be driven to madness. Though Salphia does enjoy madness, she opted out for this specific purpose. And so I have one question for you, Vino.
What is it?
Despite everything, despite the confusion and hatred you may feel, I can see it all over you. You Alothi are never good at hiding your emotions here. Despite your fear and your confusion and latent curiosity. And for all the times that you and I spent under candlelight, around a campfire deep in the Alfheim wood, frolicking our way through the ancient song of the forest, ignoring every sound as we went, fighting villains and saving lives. Can you find it in you to trust me one last time? Your Tyrone. As you nod, the largest grin you've ever seen on a dragon appears. Wonderful. Climb upon my back. I will take us to her.
Everyone fit on?
Do you see the size of me, boy? I'm the size of a mountain. At least here. In your realm, I'm still a young dragon, I suppose. Limitations of selfless power. But soon enough.
Just figured I'd ask. You always had trouble flying when I rode you in the material plane.
Well, if you focused your energies on me instead of your powers that you gained from Zalfir specifically, then perhaps maybe I'd be a little larger, but well, I won't press. I won't press. The freedom you offer me is enough. Now, shall we?
All right. You guys ready?
Yeah, really just said skill issue to you in the best way.
All right.
Why not?
Let's rock and roll.
Onwards to the Feywilds. And that is where we are going to end session. And holy shit, that was good fucking eats, bro. I'm glad we stayed for the extra hour, even though I'm probably going to be so fucking exhausted at work tomorrow.
Worth your brother, you'll be good.
I work in 7 hours.
I work in 7 hours too. I have to be up in 6.5.
I'd be up in 6.
Also, I didn't say it because I stayed muted like an idiot, but Valiant was supposed to like give you an autism hug when you were feeling bad. Like, imagine Sheldon Cooper's like shitty attempt at a hug. It's like that. yeah, that.
Oh my god.
That, I think, has been my favorite session thus far, because holy shit, the level of
favorite session.
The level of character depth that was reached today is just unfucking matched. Like, I don't think I've gotten all of you to speak in a single session before, so like, this was a success. This was a success.
I can't wait for some secrets to fucking spill. You all are gonna have a good time.
Honestly, y'all want to play next week? No, I'm kidding. We'll stay on our 2 weeks.
I would.
We'll stay on our 2 week schedule. Don't worry, I'm not switching it up that fast.
Oh, also, I might be moving on the following, or just checking the way calendar's gonna play out. Might be moving 2 sessions from now, but I mean, I can probably just do it on my phone.
I'm gonna be moving. I'm gonna be moving in August, so like that week I will probably not be running sessions. Period. However that ends up lining up, because I am gonna be not able to fucking write at all. I'm gonna be doing shit constantly that's not writing, and I will be packing and shifting all my shit over. So, you know how it goes. But anyways, that was fantastic. I'm tired.